Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Uh, I don't know if do I want to listen to Daft Punk today? Maybe, probably, probably yes.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Yeah, no, I know, but I appreciate the now. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. Hello. Oh, you saw Pig. Cool. I was literally just messaging someone about that actually. Um, yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. I'm sure it will arrive on streaming things relatively quickly in today's climate. I think for the moment it's still only theaters, but yes, it's very, very good. I could actually stand to watch it again. Honestly, it'd be interesting to watch it a second time, knowing now the whole story. Oh, is that actually a chip? Oh no, it's just some smudge, some smuts. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the aspect. I enjoyed that aspect of going in blind, and it gave it attention that it probably wouldn't have if you had a solid pitch on what the synopsis is, um, which is maybe it's maybe a little unfair that like not everyone will have that experience, but I think it's good enough on its own, even knowing exactly what it is, that I think it's still great. Yeah, definitely one of the best films I've seen this year. I'm trying to think like best film I've seen since that I feel like this strongly about. Maybe since Arrival, which is a very, very different movie, but that's another one that I've like instantly like loved, like categorically. Um, yeah, for like very different reasons, but I guess they are kind of similar in some ways. Obviously, I don't want to get into too specific spoilers and such, but yeah, I recommend it. Oh, oh no, you're right. Why is that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like it was probably something updating that might have stopped. No, it wasn't anything on your end. Yeah, that was definitely my end. I've got like 17% drop frames over the last 10 minutes. I think, yeah, it's fine now. I think something had started to update. I'll just go check something. Hang on. All right, hopefully it's an isolated incident. Hopefully it's isolated. Alrighty. Hello, Dogma. Mad Chicken. Yeah, no, yeah, we don't need to like science it out too much. Something on the network was using bandwidth. That's it. Good job, Mad Chicken. Righto, yeah, Tarkov. So, yes, it didn't stream yesterday. I was feeling a little under the weather. Nothing too bad. I feel mostly fine now. But just thought I'd take a day off. So, um, uh, yeah, we can local record. I haven't really spent any time looking at the ones from yesterday. So chances are, if I do this local recording, it's going to do some hitching during the stream. But we'll probably just have to live with that. So where we're at, we have the Bitcoin farm up and producing Bitcoins. We have the scav case constructing. That's going to take 60 hours. They really bumped up the construction times on a lot of these things. We've finished Intel Center 3, which gets us some additional crafts like the Intel docs and this labs card. But the main thing is more bonuses here and the flea market commission. So we have 30% less fees selling to the flea market. That one is big. That one's real big. That's just like going to really increase profitability because we're just not getting hit for cash every time. Well, we are, but it's less. It's going to be less. Yeah, Workbench 3 we finished off last week, so I've been doing things like crafting BP ammo, which is a very profitable craft to do. And then in between then, I craft green gunpowder. Yes, yeah, because it works out to be about 10% fee, right? So 30% of that is, 3%, so something like that. I'm going to actually, instead of crafting green gunpowder first up, I'm going to craft flechettes because I have this empty fuel can sitting around taking up space. I want to get rid of that. We are very, very low on money. I think I have about 200,000 rubles. 300. And I guess I could sell a Bitcoin. Oh, wow. They're going up to 244. Damn. I wish I hadn't sold all mine at 208. Bitcoin's on a bit of a resurgence, I guess. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll do 1087. Oh, and we got the SVD back. Remember that I spent 130k on a gun and then died to someone at the start of Woods? We ended up getting this back, which is awesome. So I guess they died on the way out of the raid or something. What else has been happening here? We have Water Collector 3, so that means we can now produce super water. So that's ticking away. And the booze generator is constructing. That is going to take another 23 hours. The library is almost done. That's going to be done in 2 hours. That's going to give us extra experience and a boost to our leveling of practical skills, which is a specific set of skills. It's not all skills, unfortunately. It doesn't influence sniper, I don't think. Yeah, so hideout is pretty much done. Like the only things left to do would be the air filtering unit, which is going to cost a lot. It's going to cost us 25k USD. These are about 100k each, I think, or 80 or 90k, something like that. And these are about 20, I think. So it's probably like 6. I don't know what this works out to in rubles, but it's a lot. And the air filters themselves are a lot to run. So I don't know. We'll probably hold off on that one. There's also the solar panel, but this is bonkers expensive. These are about 300k each. I have one of them, but they're about 300 to 400k right now. These are about 30. These are about 100. And this 75 euros is about 10 million rubles just to buy from Skier. Not to mention you need Peacekeeper level 4 anyway. So we couldn't even get it, even if we had the money, which we don't. But yeah, that one, you know, it's the 50% fuel consumption reduction isn't really why you build this, in my opinion. The only real reason to build solar, in my opinion, is if you want to get level 3 Bitcoin, which I can't see right now. But once you build level 2, one of the requirements of having level 3 Bitcoin farm is having the solar power farm, or the solar power built. So yeah, like the thing is, this is now so expensive. They did this last wipe. It didn't used to be this expensive. When I built it last wipe, it was the 4 aces. It was less of each of these, I think, and it was way less cash. And like, I want to say it was like 5 times cheaper. It's like 20% the cost, something like that. And then when the Bitcoin was making crazy money, they just made this, like, this is just them increasing the end game. Like, they think making things cost more means you have to grind more is like good gameplay, and it's not. Like, this is just ridiculous. Like, you'll get here eventually, I guess, because yeah, you do like eventually run out of things to buy in the game and just have money for days. But this is just silly. And like, the reason I say the only reason to get it is the Bitcoin level 3 is because, okay, yeah, you get 50% less fuel consumption. That's cool and all, but like, fuel costs about 150k a can. So making that, you know, double effective, it's going to take thousands of hours. I'm pretty accurate. I'm pretty sure I'm correct in saying it's going to take thousands of hours for it to pay for itself. Which is just not, like, even if the wipe goes 8 months, like a lot of people are theorizing, that's not good. You know, like, it's fine. It's silly, but yeah, I think I'll just go for Bitcoin level 2, 25 graphics cards, and then stop there. I think. I mean, if I eventually have money that I'm just literally doing nothing with, maybe I'll spend it on that. But like, it's, yeah, not a priority. It's the opposite of a priority. Just like the Kappa container is the opposite of a priority. Like, I'm doing the questing because that's how I enjoy playing the game. But yeah, getting to level 71 is not going to happen. I'm not going to try for that. That's not my idea of fun. Anyway, that's how the hideout's going. So because of all that, I'm very poor. I'm down to 500,000 rubles. I do have a lot of USD. Like, I have 8,000 USD, 9,000, and I have 11,000 euros. The euros you can't really do much with. Like, if you go flea market, you can set it to euros. Why isn't that working? I don't want to search for anything. Can I just not select anything? How do you just show the whole flea market? Can you just not, you can't do that? What if I go and reset the UI? I wonder if even the Bitcoin increase for level 3 is worth it now that it's only 240k. I mean, it is, because it just eventually will make that money. So it is. It just means that because solar is a requirement, the time for it to pay itself is again a really, really long time. So yes, on a long enough timeline, it's always worth it, and the sooner you do it, the better it is. But part of that discussion is how much you're going to play. You know, how much you're going to play each week, how long you're going to play in terms of the wipe, all of those, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, yes, it's still worth it, but all right. Well, we're back up to 750, so we made some quick cash there selling the BP. Yeah, it seems like it always has to have a category selected, which is weird. Like, most auction house things were going to let you just. But anyway, to the point of showing like what is available in euros, you can see it's like less than a page. I mean, I guess attachments is a little. But yeah, there's not a lot available to spend on euros. I guess therapists will sell you a eye case for 15,000 euros if you want that. It's like it's a case that will take, you can put anything in it, but it's only 64 container size compared to, you know, like some of the weapon cases or the thick cases. That's pretty good though. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see. So yeah, we got some insurance back. We got a lot of our SV98s. We got the SVDS. I also still have, I believe, a bunch. Yeah, still have some rigs and helmets and headphones and bags and stuff. So I'll pop them on as we die today, presumably. So we're a little poor on cash. We have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of guns and a lot of rigs and armor. We got the shotguns, helmets, headsets. Yeah, so you know we also have to get if we're going to do a raid, we have to get these out like that. Okay. Where did I put the... Oh, no, okay, yeah. I still have the 2 drums. All right. So, yeah, I think today, to start off with, we'll make some cash. I do not have room for a scav run. I mean, I guess I do if I just undo all that shit I just did. Even then, like, it's not a lot of room. It probably is enough for a scav. Okay, yeah. Start off a little Toz scav. Yeah, the MP5 is great. Like, early wipe, it is my favorite gun. Like, I really like the shotgun, but the shotgun requires Magnum or... It's too high. Requires Magnum or AP20. We're just getting to the point where I have a little bit of AP20. I can now craft AP20. I can't yet buy AP20. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, it doesn't need a lot of attachments. The irons are okay, but you can get that low, the Peacekeeper mount for it to put a red dot on it. Yeah, the Cobra actually is a raised sight anyway. So once you put the rail on and put the Cobra on, you don't have to worry about the iron still being there. Some of the other sights, like the Pico 6, mount low on that rail where the iron is still kind of in the sight picture, which is annoying. So the Cobra being like a bit higher up, and yeah, with the ergo boost from that shroud, it's pretty nice. Mags and ammo readily available. Yeah. Okay. I haven't played a raid in like 2 days. I was going to say, there's definitely someone fucking around up in... Probably in the extract. It's a player. extracted. I want to extract now because I want to see how much damage I did. I think he had an Alton on, which the Toz would have just ricocheted off that. There's no way it's getting through. Do I see damage after? Okay. So I did a little bit, but that was probably like to arms and stuff around the head. Or like when he was running on the way out, probably. Absorb my armor. That was probably the headshot. Hey, Brennan. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just one of those things where, like, it's the Toz. It's the worst shotgun. I could have had a good shotgun there, and I still probably would have had a problem. So, yeah, didn't lose any rep. It was kind of a scuffed scav loadout anyway. We can sell the smoke balaclava for some money. We can put the black rock up on the flea. Someone will buy that. Everything else will get vended. I guess the Shemach might sell for a little bit. I'll be very happy when I can get this low profile microphone mount and not have to like look around to like see shit. Oh. Right, this is a barter trade for something. I don't know if anyone actually buys that, but we'll put them up and see. Probably not. Oh, it's press armor? Okay. I guess that is pretty good then. I don't know, press armor's fine, I suppose. It's not like... It's fine. It's good tier 3 armor, but I'm beyond that tier 3 armor life at this point. I don't know that it's actually going to sell, though. That does sound right, Brendan. I knew it was like an early-ish build that like wasn't really worth remembering, but you know. Yeah, okay, so we can go to interchange and try and make money and mark stuff. Because we can mark the tankers around the outside, depending where we spawn. Oh, it did sell. Cool. Heal.
Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro!
How's it feel to have full 5G?
Heiko, thank you for 5 months with my favorite of the resub messages because it's so sudden and it makes me laugh a lot. How's it feel to have full 5G? Fine. Like it doesn't yeah, like I've no ill effects. I don't know, like someone asked me that the other day. They were like, "Oh, how's it feel now you've got like your second dose?" I was like, fine. Like I don't feel like elated. That could just be because I kind of suppress all emotions because of poker stuff, but I think there's always just like I'm a very pessimistic person, which I would say we call being a realist. other people would call being miserable. So I'm kind of like, we'll see how, like, I don't think it's like I think some people treat your second dose as like, cool, we're done now, hooray. Like, no, there's going to be variants. There's going to be like, this is an ongoing thing. So like, I'm not really like, it's good. I'm not, and I'm not saying it's not. Like, I'm very privileged to have 2 jabs of the jab that I wanted, and all that. But, I guess I'm like, it's not going to change much how I live. Like, I'm not going to be going out and socializing in close quarters. Like, I'm not going to nightclubs and shit. Not that I would go anyway, but like, I'm probably still going to wear masks quite a lot. You know, I'm still going to, you know what I mean? So like, it feels good to have it done and I don't have to worry it. Like, I definitely feel for people who like are waiting to hear back about getting an appointment, or like haven't been able to get the appointment they want, or like, yes, you do still need to wait 2 weeks. Yes, exactly. But I mean, even then, even like 2 weeks removed from that second dose, I'm still not going to be like celebrating. Like, it's, you know, I think it's going to be an ongoing thing. I think a lot of people kind of are looking for this as a process of getting back to where we were. And in my opinion, when we're not getting back to that this is the new world kind of idea, you know? Yes, I agree 100%. The Scott and talking, exactly. But you know, it's good to have it done and not have to worry about when I'm going to do it and all that. So yes, in that aspect, it's great. Yeah, exactly. Like a flu shot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you know, if that is where it gets to, that's an awesome achievement for us, because it sounds like once you have had it, the long-term health effects are possibly, not in all cases, of course, because everyone's different, but are possibly very, very serious. So it's pretty good if we can get it to that state where it is just like a yearly flu shot for the, you know, you get your update patch and go about the rest of your year or whatever. But yeah, I would be genuinely surprised at this point if this is the only outbreak pandemic style thing we have to deal with. Exactly. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, I don't mind the small discomfort for avoiding like a sickness. Yeah, like just, yeah, and it's really changed the way you think about stuff. Like, exactly, like conventions. I mean, here in Australia, the conventions that I've gone to, we are blessed with space and a low population density relatively. So even something like PAX Australia, you have room to just like do a trash angel on the ground if you wanted to. But even then, it's still a lot of people in a small area. So yeah, that's an example where, not for maybe COVID concerns, but just because I don't want to get sick with anything. You know, I don't want to get the common cold. I don't want to get flu, whatever the fuck. Also, masks look cool. Like, if I, you know, went back and told 12-year-old Funko in the 90s running around pretending to be a ninja from G.I. Joe, like, hey, you're gonna get to wear masks whenever you want, and you can design your own mask. You can get a cool like tech mask. You can get one with like Wolverine on it. You can get one with like Venom teeth. Whatever you want. That's rad as shit. So, oh, that's good to hear, Brennan. I'm sorry to hear. You know, a trash angel. It's like a snow angel, but you do it in trash. Wasn't that The Simpsons? I think that was The Simpsons. Isn't it when Marge goes away? Yeah, Bart and Homer make trash angels in the ground. Right, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that Snake Eyes movie's out, isn't it? I could watch that. I haven't been a huge fan of the modern G.I. Joe. Well, I'm going to say modern. It's true. They are the modern G.I. Joe movies, because there's an animated G.I. Joe movie, which I am a huge fan of. I watched that a lot when I was growing up. It's the weird G.I. Joe movie where, like, Cobra gets replaced by, like, snake alien people, and it's fucking bizarre. Okay, well, we need to go mark a tank, so... Well, that's fucking early, isn't it? We popping off with grenades. Sounds like hopefully I'm the only one who spawned back here. Could mean someone spawned down to my right here, I suppose. Yeah, one of the tankers we need to mark is down on the right-hand side. So, like all interchange runs, just very cautious on the opening, because most people will just head inside. And I don't want to deal with them. There was someone crouched down there, but it's not. So we're just going to scoot around the outside and get these tanks marked. One here, one at power, one at scav camp. Leave. Here while that takes effect. Yeah, when you spawn in the middle, it sucks. Customs is very much a map like that. Like, depending what you want to do on it, where you spawn matters a lot. And it can be the difference between getting one clean pass through the map, where you pick up your objective, head to the other side and extract, and it's all great. Or having to go across from the middle to one side, back to the other side, and then back again to the other side to extract. Like, those are the ones usually, if I get a bad spawn like that, I just give up and just head to extract and reset. Or, like, get half the quest done, like pick up the item, then leave, and then try and come back and get it placed in another one. I thought I heard a crunchy footstep then. That's why I'm, like, paranoid I'm going to get shot in the back. I would love to see power on. That's good. That means someone started here but probably isn't still here. I hope. Just flicked power and then ran inside. There are closer spawns than Smuggler's Cove, Smuggler's Boat. Okay, so it was someone who was concerned enough to loot everything. No car extract. Steering clear of the building in case they're in there. I would have hoped to get some loot on this one, but if I'm moving behind someone who has gone through and looted, that's okay with me if I can get my markers placed. Does run through do anything bad? No. It shows up in your stats, so like if you're one of the people who care about stats. But yeah, no. There's no downside. Yeah, you get less XP and anything you found won't have the found in raid tick, but it's not like you get penalized for it. Yeah, you do get some XP. You just don't get the 0.5 multiplier or the 1.5 multiplier. I guess a 0.5 multiplier would actually be a reduction. You get 150%. And like, because it's a run through, it means you have a little XP. So it basically means you get no XP because you didn't hit the XP, the magical XP number, right? Like, because if you hit 400, it wouldn't be a run through, it'd be survived. So inherently a run through means low XP, but not because it's a run through. You know what I'm saying? I played a bit of New World on my break. Like, I went really ham on New World the last time they did a beta, or I guess it was an alpha. Maybe it was still a beta. It was probably still a beta. So this time I just haven't been playing as much. Also because there's queues to join, which has kind of sucked. Like in the evening to play on a server, there's been a bit of a queue timer, which is not great. I don't know how to feel about that game. I was just talking with Ben and James about it on Twitter. Like, James has already bought it and he's excited, but James likes playing new games and being excited about them. I don't know how long he will stick with it. And Ben raises the point that it's an MMO, it's going to take a time investment, and that is definitely valid. I want to like the game, but it has a few things going against it. I don't think the setting is that interesting. But again, like, setting doesn't matter if the game is good. My issue is that the end game, like the goal you're playing for, doesn't seem fun. Apparently there are dungeons. They're called expeditions. So I was wrong on that. Because I thought when I last played that there weren't. Like, the only end game I saw was like the wars and the invasions and the PvP stuff. And so apparently there are at least dungeons. Sounds outside, but it can't, I mean, I guess it could be under. Whatever, I actually don't care. People plinking down at railway? Yeah, people seem really hot on Final Fantasy. I'm just not a Final Fantasy person. No, that extract is over there. That's railway, which is, I think, my extract, which is fucking scary. Yeah. I've just never really played Final Fantasy, so I don't have the history with that game. I understand people are playing it just because it's a fun MMO, too. But yeah, I just don't I mean, the other thing, Ben's point is fair. Like, I don't really... I swear I heard someone ADS then. Could be in that building. It was like clear. They can't have moved out of there, right? They got the one grenade. Valencia, thank you for the grenade bits. Could he have ducked around the building? I hate that I'm walking back to where he saw me. Could be scared and ran. Could just be prone in there, but that's so bizarre.
Sweet. Coins.
The next cheer is a copy pasta.
Okay.
Sweet. Coins.
I'm guessing he just legged it.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime?
I did know that. Well, I'm glad that my ears are working and that hearing that ADS saved me, because I was going to walk right in front of him. How do we want to approach? Probably this, from this way. I'm trying to think how I want to approach Scavlands here, whatever the fuck it's called, Scav Camp. I probably don't want to be running in the middle of the highway, though. He had some sort of SMG. Definitely a fast rate of fire. I don't know what it was, though. Pretty ratty to just be fucking sitting in a bush there. I mean, maybe he was doing, like, his, like, dehydration or something? But yeah, I'm pretty proud that... also, Rag, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And the informative message about Final Fantasy. Pretty happy that I heard the ADS distinctly and knew to move. It's one of those, like, hell yeah, I'm a Tarkov. Could have been healing. No, I mean, the fight... Oh, I guess, yeah, the pistol sounds, maybe, yeah. The shooting at the extract definitely wasn't that person. No, I'm not taking chances with anything. So I got bamboozled by a boy in a bush once and slicing that pie. PMC. Rag, thank you for the grenade bits. That took so long to come up that, like, there was part of me that was like, uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was the sword I could pick up. The sword's a good melee weapon. Alright. I did come here with the, you know, I'm wearing the tri-zip. I came here with the intention of doing some looting, but this is I've just this raid is weird with everything that's going on, and I'm cool to just leave, I think. That's definitely outside. Yeah, I think someone has already gone around and cleaned up all the caches. Metabolism. Yeah, we can probably just safely extract here. There was a time when people didn't know caches. I guess that's that thing of the player bases always getting better. I'm still kind of worried that whoever was down here shooting off like a dingus is still here. Super secret battery spawn, the next to the generator. I found dry fuel there, but not a battery.
Bing, 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 bing.
I found some peas, not beans though.
Bing, bing.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Ooh.
What if you open a cache and find a bean?
Spicy bean. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's not really... It's not maybe as secret as you think. The back of Goshen has a lot of battery spawns back there. I just watched a video Tweak did on Interchange Loot where he specifically mentioned that as you can get batteries here in Goshen. All along the shelves there. All right, Annex, thank you for spicy bean bits. Well, I guess you gave bean bits, and the fates determined that they be spicy. Right, spicy bean. I have coffee, so this is a good time for it. So far, every shown has gone and never seen that. Yeah, I mean, there's the thing with Tarkov is there are so many spots for loot. Like I every day you learn something new. Even me, who's put in, hundreds of hours at this point. Okay. Oh, right. Can't see shit on this screen. Spicy bean time. Here we go. Oh. That's a sriracha bean. Just barely. Just barely a sriracha bean. Which is a dark red. Which is actually the vast majority. Sorry, dark orange. Is the vast majority of what we have left, actually. They're like 70% sriracha beans. I have another box, though, which I'll crack out at some point.
Bean, 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 bean.
Uh-oh.
Bean, bean, beans, 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 beans.
It is both.
BOTH.
It is both. Okay. Oh, this could go very bad. All right, where's the thing? Nope. There we go. All right.
I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell
Birthday
like
cake or
beef.
dirty dishwater
Or
and
10 months.
sriracha.
Beans.
Mac, thank you for 10 months. What does dirty dishwater look like? Okay, it's the speckled one. So it's that one right there. All right, so we got either sriracha dirty dish socks or a sriracha birthday cake. Sriracha birthday cake sounds all right. I'd be down for that. All right, here we go. Nope. That's sriracha dirty socks. No, wait, dishwater, isn't it? Sriracha dirty dishwater. No, wait. No, it's sriracha birthday cake. Yeah. Oh, my nose is red. Sriracha birthday cake. That's weird. You know what? We should just do like a whole day where every bean is both beans. Or like an hour. Not a whole day, an hour.
Spicy birthday.
So that was pretty good. After that spicy birthday, they should all have names too. I like spicy birthday. Aiko, thank you for the gross bean bits. Let's spin that again and add to the misery. Oh, double birthday or dishwater. Can I get a palate cleansing birthday cake or a palate ruining dirty dishwater? Let's see. Birthday cake. It's an extra spicy birthday. Well, it's extra birthday with left spicy. All right. That's pretty good. Look, we've been getting so many fucked up beans. Eventually, we had to hit a couple of good ones. I'm not even going to brush my teeth on that one. That can stick around. Delicious. All right. What a good spicy birthday. What do we just like the dishwater now? No, dishwater's not terrible, but the birthday cake is like a very has a very vanilla-y kind of thing. Wow. Okay. Listen, please bit responsibly. Yes, it cannot determine two individual 501s because it just adds them together. But I can see that Blackcoat has ordered a double bean, and
Hi,
Annex
welcome to Chili's.
wants a spicy bean on
I cannot
top.
let this stand.
Okay. All right, we're going to do all three because that's how the order they came in on. So, I always put the can the wrong way. I should actually, you know what? If I was a smart person, well, that didn't work. There we go. Now there's an arrow, so now I can see which way I'm supposed to hold this up to camera. There we go. That is a blueberry or toothpaste. I don't know if there's any blueberry or toothpaste still in here. No, so we're gonna go the licorice or skunk. I'll do Annex's one just because I'm here. Follow the arrow. There we go. Peach or bar. Jesus. Is that? Yeah. This is going to be bad. There's no way this is good, because even if it's good, even if I roll good, it's peach, licorice, and spicy. So this is going to be terrible. I reckon I'll probably hit habanero here, just for an extra fuck you. Carolina Reaper. Oh, there's a beard hair in there. All right, so we have potentially... I said habanero. I didn't say Carolina Reaper. Okay, so we have potentially what? Skunk, Barf, Carolina Reaper? Or we have peach, licorice, Carolina Reaper? Or skunk, peach, or licorice, Barf? I think licorice, Barf has got to be the worst, right? No, we've locked... No, this is we're locked at 3. If you do any more, it's going for the next one. So doesn't it put it in chat, Orlantia? Because it's just you can do it manually. It's just capital C for C, lowercase h, double E R, no space, and then 501, like Ico said. It has to be a capital C though, I believe. Unless I'm wrong. Oh, you mean like added in as like an actual 1002 is double bean? I could make a double bean alert.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm keeping that one for separate. That's going to be the palate cleanser. This is going to suck so bad. This might actually be, like, doing this combo stuff might be what gets me into actually, like, I have not gagged once yet. I've not spat them out once yet. But this combo stuff has that potential. All right, here we go. It's Barf. And skunk, I think. It's definitely Barf. That's all I can taste is Barf, and now here comes the heat. Oh. I can't keep doing that. That's so bad. Oh. I think the Barf might have lessened the spice somehow. Oh, no, there it is. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's so bad. Man, if dead fish gets into the mix there, that's poor. All right, so we got one more. Orlantia. Thank you, Orlantia, for the spicy bean. That's a habanero. That is a habanero. Thank you, everyone, for the hype train. I got a dog. I got a dog. I got a dog. Oh, I got a dog. Oh, I got a dog. Oh. Oh. There's so much spice and barf. I don't think I've ever barfed spicy, come to think of it. I must have at some point. Oh, all right. I gotta get it out. Wow.
Bean, 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 beans, 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 beans.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Oh no.
James must be indulged.
Oh, it's so spicy already. Come on, just give me a nice like jalapeno. Just a nice, delicious, fresh jalapeno. No, that didn't count. Are you fucking serious? Carolina Reaper right on the money. God damn it. I actually have a surprising amount of Reapers left. That is a Reaper, right? Yeah, that is. Oh. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Ah. Ooh. It's still stuck on my teeth. Oh. Ah. Oh, it's so spicy. Oh. Oh. Yeah, welcome to Tarkov. Oh. Oh, God, that's so gross. Oh, I still got little bits of sweet bean stuck in my teeth. Oh. Oh, I got a dog. Oh. Oh. All right. That's got to be a record for the most beans I've eaten in quick succession. Because it was the spicy birthday with left birthday, then the triple barf skunk reaper. Oh. Oh. Okay. My nose is going to be dripping like a tap now. Okay. What were we doing in Tarkov? Whew. Oh, we get 2 fuel for that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, sick. I can get rid of this shit. Ooh. Yes, bits are very expensive on mobile. Oh, okay. Whew. Oh, okay. I think my mouth is just going to be kind of on fire for a bit. There's not much I can do about it. The spice must flow, exactly. Oh, that's really hot. Did I have 2 Reapers then in quick succession? I did, didn't I? Oh, you had Joe play with us. Oh, that's awesome. With us, with you. I don't think I have room to do that. Oh, I do. Oh, wait, shit. Fuck. I need to order these in a specific way because I want the blue to finish being consumed first. I guess I actually have heaps of room in there now, so it's not too bad. Ooh, okay. Hey, Doodles. Okay. Oh, it's it's topping up from each other. Oh, wow, that's bad. Oh, good thing I had breakfast. Although I actually had, why wouldn't that have been chambered? That's weird. I had peri chicken for breakfast, so it's all the spice. I'm gonna have to blow my nose, excuse me. Okay. Doodles, we've done a scav run and died. Oh no, we didn't die. We escaped, and then we did a interchange run and got the tanks marked for Ragman. So not bad, you know, fine. I guess we go back to interchange. Like, I really need to progress some of these Ragman tasks. Get the manifests, I guess. It means going to idea though, which sucks. The idea was to make money, and in that raid, we actually didn't end up looting anything. Maybe do woods. We'll do woods. For something different. Make some money on woods. What day has been? I don't think I would ever throw up. Yeah, I don't think so. The MP9 is fun. It shoots very, very quickly though. Like, you go through ammo so fast, and you can't get big mags for it. That's the thing. The issue I have with some SMGs, like if they have a very, very high rate of fire, but you can only take like 30 rounds, like, can be tricky. It's fine fighting one person. Fighting multiples is bad. MP9's fun. The MP7 is better at PvP. You can get up to 40 round mags, and the bullets hit harder. It's not 9mm. It's, you know, that whatever. I don't know what caliber it is, but was lying prone at the far end of the office hallway. Shot you in the face with 366. Yeah. I mean, 366 is really good at that sort of close medium range, because if you get to long range, it drops off. But like, if he's using AP rounds, it hits really hard. A camping D2 on the pipe, yeah. Yeah, it seems like North America has a bit more of an issue with extract camping than I ever come across. Like, I don't think I've been extract camp this wipe, right? Famous last words, but I believe that's correct. We've fought people at the extract, but I don't think it's ever been like a clear-cut case of an extract being camped. Then again, we do come across people just sitting in bushes, so, you know, it depends. But you never know, like, unless you have watched someone sit in a bush for 5 minutes. Like, how do you not know? Yeah, like, he just ducked in there to heal and wanted some soft cover, or is like he had to go pee. D2 is probably the worst for it. I would think Emacom, but yeah, maybe D2 is the worst for it. I guess because Reserve has the best loot, and D2 is like a one-way, like, it's easy for people to camp because people come from one direction. I could see that. These are the worst because it's so hard to counter, I think. It takes so little effort on the camper's part. Only one direction for their prey to come from. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Joachim Run, we found 67 raiders dead in the control room hallway. We got some good pickups to make up for it. Nice. General Sam bit. I haven't watched a lot of General Sam's content, actually. I like Touch, but it's a very long song. It's like 8 minutes long. Woods. Let's make some money. Okay. Poor little PMC legs. Don't have a light on this gun. And nothing. Try and do this quickly. Oh. He was not there a second ago, or am I losing my mind? I assumed he spawned in at the start, but I guess maybe not. Oh, fuck. I hope I have enough. There we go. I didn't want to have to go back down the other way because I've got a way higher chance of running into players. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Use that in close quarters if it comes to that. Really want to get involved in that. Sounds like a landmine. So we're at outskirts, right? Okay. We'll go over to USEC. Oh no, this is kind of a really awkward spot for loot because we're in the middle of the map. I guess actually previously here I've gone down to the abandoned village and then over to the USEC stuff because we've got to go back that way. I guess that does make that actually does make more sense. Which is more of this way. It probably means that we're just not going to get any loot at the USEC camps, but it means less backtracking. The Cobra is great. I mean, it's always great. It's always a really good early option, but with the rework, just like dumpstering so many of the other gun sites, yeah. It's now more so than ever a really good site option. I mean, finding any site, like whether even if you like the Weaver or if you like, I guess the PKO6 now, but finding something that you can use early that's in ready supply. The Cobra works well because with the Shroud gives you that ergo boost. It's not an ergo negative. I don't think there's really any downside to using the Shroud, like at all. So I don't know why everyone wouldn't use it. Put stuff in the vest that I know I'm going to keep. Now we're at the village. So now we need to keep our... What's about us? I guess actually I should go loot the caches first if we're doing the whole... Trying not to double back. Always good to double check my gun is ready to party. That's good to hear. I mean, I guess it's Sunday. I assume it's Sunday for you, Mad Chicken. Made some money and got shit done. It's good to hear. I mean, that's the thing is like, with you probably only do like what, a couple of raids a day, you know, or depending on how much you play. And there being such a high chance for shit going bad in each one, it's really easy to just roll. You know, you're flipping a coin, you flip heads 3 times, and you get shot in the head 3 times. You know what I mean? Over a small sample size, it's real easy for things to go all great or all bad. You know, even easier for them to go 50-50, but yeah. It's nice when you have a Tarkov day when shit works out, as opposed to the other kind of Tarkov day. M61, huh? It's really only worth a lot if we can sell it, but I can still use it, even if I die with it, so it's worth more to me than the Vol Grenade is, which I have a lot of, and can craft a lot of. Got one more, I have one bad raid. I need to do something, I think, where I have one bad raid and just shut the game down. I mean, it depends. I've definitely loaded up Arena, had one bad game, and been like, you know what, no, I'm good. Like, that's okay. Sometimes you're like, hey, I wanna have a good time right now. Maybe that's not Tarkov, or maybe that's not playing against a blue deck. Maybe that's just watching some Netflix, or speaking of watching Netflix, I watched that He-Man show, Master of the Universe Revelations, and it was really good. It's only like 5 episodes. It's like a part 1 situation. And like it's just like a really fantastic just scab over there. Like heaps of really good actors. Sarah Michelle Gellar plays Tila. Lena Headey plays Evil Lynn. I heard Silent Bob wrecked himself about that show. How do you mean? Yes, Kevin Smith was the showrunner and writer. Not on all of it, but on a lot of it. He just went off. Like he seemed like he was having a good time. Is that what you mean? I understand the words you're using. I just need the context. I think reception's been pretty positive. I enjoyed it a lot, so I hope reception's been positive. He was crazy upset over something they did and claimed they ruined it. Well, no, he made it. I need more context about this because he's like the showrunner and like wrote the first episode, and I'm assuming was involved in the whole process because like after it ends, it jumps to a like talking about the show. You know, how, like Walking Dead and stuff started doing that like show after the show where they talk about it. They have one of those on Netflix where they talk to all the actors, and he's involved. He's one of the people interviewing all the actors. Mark Hamill plays Skeletor. It's like got Justin Long. It's got a lot of like, you know, I guess, yeah, if it's going to get into spoilers in talking about what they've ruined, then obviously that's a discussion for the spoiler channel on the Discord, but now I'm going to have to go read about what Nyla's talking about. Yeah, oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, because I could see some people... Yes, I could see, like the idea of there being purist He-Man fans is fucking weird and stupid. Because, like, I was age-appropriate for He-Man, and I love He-Man, and I don't have those feelings, so, like, it's weird. But, like, there's your fans claiming bait and switch. They made some choices, but I think they're pretty good. And it's definitely interesting. For one, I thought it was cool that they did a He-Man show that was very faithful to the original. Like, it's all the same, like, characters and... Ow. There's another scope further down, too. Oh, fuck. I made a lot of noise here. This is kind of bad. On him calling him a false fan. And then he went off on Online Idiots, and Online Idiots saying he had a meltdown. Yeah, exactly, Magic. And like, I look, I mean, I generally like Kevin Smith's stuff that he does. I think of all the things you can say about Kevin Smith, you can't say he's not passionate about the work that he does. So... that stuff aside, I thought this 5 episodes of He-Man was really great. Yeah, I recommend it. If you enjoyed the original series, Actually, before we do that. I mean, the other thing is, like, I don't, like, the idea of there being contemporary He-Man fans, like, were you going back and watching the original things? Like, I'm fans of, like, He-Man and, like, Generation 1 Transformers and, like, all that G.I. Joe, like, all that stuff, but, like, I don't go back and watch those shows now. Like, they don't really hold up. They were just toy commercials parading as cartoons. Like, if I was Kevin Smith, I would do exactly what probably he did, which is go back, and once he got hired and was starting to write it, go back and watch the original thing, pick up themes, pick up, like, you know, the ideas and the vibe, and then come up with his own story. And yeah, seems great for that. Exactly. Like, I love those shows for what they were at the time, but they were just toy commercials. But I think even keeping in mind that that's the case, I think the Masters of the Universe Revelation thing is great. The animation is really good. And, like, the writing is good. It's funny. I like the choices they made with the characters. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. So that's all I wanted to say. It was just, I watched that He-Man thing. It was pretty good, yo. And it was quick. Like, I knocked it out in a night. It was 5 episodes, half hour each, something. Did it while I was painting some Warhammers. So as far as, like, content while you do another thing, whether that's play some... Actually, I was also playing some Total Warhammer while I was doing that. I was jumping between the 3 of them. So, yeah. I mean, that stuff happens in the first episode, so it's not really a spoiler. But yes, I could see... But that I found that far more interesting. Because, like, He-Man is kind of a nothing character. Like, he runs around, then he transforms, then he saves the day. Like, that's boring. Like, it's much more interesting to tell the story they did, which was focused more on Teela and Evil Lyn. And I thought Sarah Michelle Gellar and Lena Headey, like, did a great job with those characters. I don't know if I want to go down on the beach and loot. Those 2 that I killed, because they're kind of exposed. Yeah, it's definitely an element of nostalgia goggles for sure. I did loot this building case, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Funny when you think about it, like, cartoons switched from being commercials for action figures and switched into commercials for trading card games over the generations. That might have been a point that was already made in chat, and I just didn't see it because I'm having to concentrate on staying alive here. Okay, my armor's not too bad. My armor's at 30 or 40. Is He-Man still owned by Mattel? Was He-Man ever owned by Mattel? I think that's correct, right? Oh, right. I have, kill scavs while stimulated. I forgot about that. That was a Vapor Hunter. I got very worried there for a second. So much freaking ammo using an MP5. Feels weird to come in with like 150 rounds spare, but like you do really use that much. Oh, scav backpack on the ground. They can have stuff spawned in there, I think. Yeah. Oh no, I need to pee. This is a bad spot to need to pee. Oh, you can just randomly find them in duffels, yeah. This actually is not worth a lot either. I mean, the thing is, it's a very, very rare item, even in the tech spawns where it's more likely to spawn than a duffel. So, for it to spawn in a duffel which has such a massive loot table, you know, it's not even like 1 in 100, you know, it's 1 in probably several thousand. I'm going to go prone in this bush and run and pee real quick, and I should be okay. But you never know. I'll be back. Protect. So really, oh wait, has my milk buff already worn off? Oh, it has. So that must be pretty short. Can't have been 5 minutes since I shot that. Oh, the immunity buff is probably pretty quick.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. Wait, did I kill him or is he prone? I did. Generally, hack underground rather than up here. Even though as soon as you go underground in this bunker, it's really hard to hear people approaching. Every now and again you get a scav just sitting behind right here, which is terrifying. Probably don't just keep all of these. Either. I do want to keep the ammo, but I can just buy these mags, so instead of keeping 4 cells, keep 1 cell worth of ammo. Actually. It's not super worth. We are very heavy now. Right, the fuel can weighs a shitload, doesn't it? I'm ditching the SKS. Oh, the SVD. It's half durability anyway. The MRE. Alright, that's helped my weight considerably. Don't need that mag. I mean, that would have been a full durability gun, so there is a little bit of an argument for taking that. But it's just too heavy. Did you know Nesquik is shelf stable? Bottled premix kind. Makes sense. I guess it would be using UHT. I'm not a huge Nesquik fan because Australians have Milo, which is, I guess, like the difference is Nesquik is like cocoa and sugar, whereas Milo does have sugar. It's not unsugared, but it's more like malt and chocolate, like malt powder and chocolate mixed together. I think is correct. $17. We don't really have Yoo-hoo here. I'm aware of it because of movies and TV, but we don't really have it here. I'm sure you can get it, but it's not a staple. Definitely Milo for Australians. And I mean, Nesquik is still popular. Like my sister likes Nesquik. I prefer Milo. Oh, interesting. Stand back up before we pushed it in here. We don't need the James Turner Ray benches. I'm assuming this already got looted, because I'm also not seeing anything. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's okay. It's towards the end of the raid, so that's to be expected. 9-4. Screws aren't worth nearly anything, because they're only really used for like the building the shooting range or like the stash upgrade. Like it's a couple of hideout spots, but not a lot. And then their butter cream. Oh, I've always wanted to try an egg cream, but it also has no egg and no cream. Famously, as The Wire explained. Yeah, I've always wanted to try one. Yeah, seltzer. It's like chocolate with seltzer, right? It comes up in the conversation in The Wire because they talk about going out for lake trout. and they talk about how there's no lake and no trout, but it's called lake trout. Yeah, chocolate milk and seltzer. Yeah, yeah. It seems very weird, but I would like to try it. I don't know that I would like it because it is so different to anything from my experience. But that's the thing. Like, this comes up in the YouTube channel I watch called Sorted, which is a food channel where they do lots of different weird, fun videos. And one thing they do is poker face challenges where they eat, like, either they've done like really spicy stuff, they've done like fermented food, which is like, you know, kind of gross. And then the idea is that they have to eat it and pretend they're enjoying it and not make a face. And I guess we get rid of the horse. One of the things they mention is like all these different foods, like if it's from the region you're from, like they have some spicy ones where like there's like either there's one called like akabanga oil, and there's like sambal, and like all these different condiments. Like if that's the region you're from and you grew up eating it, it's, you know, relatively standard to you. It's like Vegemite is relatively standard to me, but to other people was like, ugh, gross, what? I imagine an egg cream is probably very similar. Yeah, it's frothy. It's kind of like a spider, if you've ever had a spider, which is Coke with ice cream in it. And it fizzes up and goes all frothy. And you would think it would curdle. And I guess it kind of does, but it's also just kind of nice. Or... I don't know how official this is, but I remember my brother or my sister, when I would get a spider, they would get a Kermit. A spider, yeah. It's Coke, and then you put a scoop of ice cream in it. So it's just cola with like, it's like, I guess it's basically a root beer float, but with Coke instead of root beer. Yeah, a Coke float. Yes, I think that's an Australian thing to call it a spider. I don't know why. The other version was like my brother and sister used to get a Kermit, which was lemonade with green food coloring in it and ice cream, and that was called a Kermit because it's green like a frog. Yeah, that would be a Coke float. I guess that's, yeah. I need to remember that's the easier way to explain that, because that is a pretty normal thing. It's weird, like it shouldn't work, but yeah, it does. Like you would think what's it called? It's a type of acid, right? Carbonic acid? Carbonated Coke? Would curdle the milk and it'd be disgusting. But it's pretty good. One time I tried, we used to drink, Black Russians a lot, and White Russians as an alcoholic beverage. And I remember one time we must have run out of, because a Black Russian is vodka, Kahlua, and Coke, and a White Russian is vodka, Kahlua, and milk, right? Yes. Or creamer, I guess, in the US. But so we didn't have milk, and we still wanted to drink White Russians. So we tried using Bailey's Irish Cream. Oh, no, hang on. No, we ran out of Kahlua, and we wanted to drink Black Russians. This is what it was. Okay, now I remember. So we ran out of Kahlua, and we still wanted to keep drinking Black Russians. So we used Coke, vodka, and Bailey's Irish Cream. And that curdled instantly, and it was fucking horrible. But because we were already so drunk and we didn't want to admit defeat, we just kept saying it was amazing and drinking it when you could clearly see chunks of like Bailey's dairy like floating around in it. So it's split into like brown river water at the bottom, and then like a foam on top with like chunks of dairy in it, and it was the nastiest shit. Yeah, we should have just had the vodka and Coke and then had Bailey's, because Bailey's is delicious. I haven't had Bailey's in ages now that I think about it. Should buy some Baileys. Baileys and coffee is amazing. Hey, alright. No Camparinos, please. Oh, motor. I don't know that motors sell for a lot. How did that not? I guess I've freed up 4 squares in a weird. Ripstop isn't worth that much, really. There we go. Light bulbs definitely aren't, so I'll pick the ripstop back up. Never mind. Oh, sprouts aren't worth shit. There we go. Oh, monster. That's actually, yeah, that's a pretty nice Saigo recoil muzzle. Cool. Yes, the cement mixture is the one I was thinking of, yeah, where it like really curdles it until you can chew it. Yeah, it's pretty rough. The stuff I've liked over the years, which is a little unusual, is Mount Gay rum is a specific brand of rum, which is very sweet, as a lot of rum is. I guess that's not surprising. But Mount Gay rum with, like, there's a Schweppes is a soft drink, or we call it soft drink. What do pop, I guess, or soda? Schweppes is a British soda company, and they do like very classic, like ye olde kind of flavors. They do like lemonade and like club soda, club lemon, and they do like a cola beer, which is not like Coke. It's like a classic cola, which is kind of sweet. And Mount Gay and that style of classic Schweppes cola, which is very sickly sweet together, is a really good combo. I used to like drinking that a lot when I. Oh, is Schweppes in the US? Okay. Yeah, they make ginger ale, other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Their cola, their classic cola, is really nice. So I enjoyed that. Yeah, Kraken that someone mentioned, Kraken and Bundaberg ginger beer for a dark and stormy is awesome. That is probably my favorite cocktail, still even currently. With like lime and just a dash of bitters, fantastic. I need something more. Yeah, Scavvests sell for a surprising amount. And they take up 8 squares and contain 8. No, they take up 6 squares and contain 6 cells for loot. So if you can fit it in your bag to loot it out, you should, because you can always put it on the flea, assuming you have access to the flea, of course. Yeah, good little money maker. As is M993, because it's a top tier ammo. Local hockey team is Kraken. Yeah, right. There's Seattle, right? They have a deal with Kraken rum. Makes sense. Kraken branded Kraken rum. The Kraken bottle is very good too. Just as a bottle to keep. Nightmare chicken. Have a good sleep. I'm also a big fan of Patron tequila, which is a little pricey, but their Patron coffee liqueur is like really good. I enjoy that just straight over ice. It's delicious. Not bad. Not a bad money run. So you haven't technically finished selling everything, so. And we also kept a lot of what we got then instead of selling it, like the vodka. Oh, AFAX sell for quite a bit. Oh, right, the M61. Dr. Pepper is a weird drink. I don't mind it, but it tastes like liquefied candy. It's very odd. Back up to 1.1 million. All right, let's try interchange. Without this jumbo bag because I'll probably die and lose it. Oh yeah, did I get it? I must have found a VOG in raid. Surprisingly cheap for a very good grenade. We could do a scout run, actually. In which case, I should probably be wearing... Is that what VOG stands for? Very okay grenade? I don't know what VOG stands for, actually. I'm assuming it's like a short... You might actually say if we examine the item. This hat is... Tarkov VOG. Doesn't actually. Katabka? Katabka? It's the VOG 25 Katabka grenade. If I just search VOG 25, does it actually exist? The GP25 is a Russian 40mm underbarrel grenade launcher. That's not really what we're looking for here, is it? There's also a train. Oh, we're starting. Oh, it's together. Rag, thank you for the VOG bits. A lot of footsteps around here. Together is still underneath. Propane. Oh. No, fuck off. Don't kill me. Don't. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can't actually take that propane unless I kill someone and get a bag. Stick it up. It's got an AK-74U this time. I could go up and try and plant one in the back of his head, but the rep loss must be ridiculous. I'm not going to do that. Just going to avoid old mate. And, if we can snag some extra loot. We have room for it. If I could find a dead scav, I could probably get a bag, but... This is a scav. That's why I'm wearing the hat. Beautiful. I was about to leave that behind by mistake. Flaticular's still not over here. Yes, he is.
Интересно, до скольки сегодня скупщик работает?
Is there anything else that I... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Get away from me. Do not like being near him. There's a tendency to just freak out and start clapping.
Попадос вам тут всем. Далекой.
I think pretty much everything's been reached at this point. Means these aren't loot. Ah. Tried to 4-man together, went as well as expected. Yeah, he's tough. Like there does seem to be a strat where if you can get him sledging after one of you, he will ignore the rest, and you just then have to kite him. But he's tricky because he's fast. But I've definitely seen videos of that, of like people giving him the run around. Perfect. While their teammates try to kill him. Also, plenty of times goes categorically wrong. Catastrophically wrong. That's the word I was looking for. Ever who we are. Where's the bar? I always get these lyrics wrong. One night to get lucky. Righto. Let's hope we can sell these guns. Yay. Oh. There's no room for the cash. All night to get. All night to get. All night to get. Wonder if people buy these. Probably, right? Nah, no one's buying them. Ooh. Why do people buy bleach that much? Shot, I suppose. Still steadily making money here. Oh, interesting. I mean, they are made in a workbench for the most part. Can find them in red too, but I was wondering why my head was so top heavy for a second there. No, I remember. Where's the... It kind of reminds me of like, this opening reminds me of like video game, like Zelda, Final Fantasy music. Hey Raz, pretty good so far. Making cash, you know, that was the goal we came in with today. Because I started off pretty poor, back over $1 million. Found some fuel, got a couple of... Oh, it's done. I need to restart the game though. Then we can build a library. Get bonus XP, bonus to skills. There's a weird bug. If you're in game, when a hideout station finishes constructing, a lot of the times it won't let you install it. So you can usually either just play a raid and it will be able to, or just restart the client. In this instance, I will restart. Yeah, I was thinking earlier, like, this might be my favorite Daft Punk album, but it's really hard to beat Discovery. Like Discovery is so classic and seminal that I think Discovery is still probably my favorite, but like this is like this Random Access Memories is such a good album. And then I started thinking about, then I started getting sad because Daft Punk split up, but then I got really happy again because I thought, well, they're of an age where they can probably split up, do their own thing for a while, and then do a reunion album / tour, and that would be incredible. And I hope that's the plan, because if dealing with them not making music for a while means we get a new rad album and tour from them, I'm totally fine with that. Plus, I would like to see what they do, you know, either with other artists or solo projects and stuff like that. Cool. Library constructors. We're still waiting on Booze for another 20 hours. We're still waiting on Scav Case for another 60 hours. I guess will that be done after my days off, because I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day? 24, 36, 48. It won't be.
Funko, you're on Booth, you ding dong.
Oh, thank you. Wait. Oh, actually it will, won't it? Because 24 will be this time tomorrow, 48 will be this time the next day, and then 72 would be now to where I'm streaming again. So it will be done. Okay, cool. We can start thinking about paying to send the scavs out to get stuff. I think it will have just finished making as I start stream, or as I stream that day. We'll be able to start doing scav stuff that day is what I mean. Oh, we could do customs and get that chemical thing marked as well. Righto. No, I want to do interchange. I want to do interchange and try and get these. Oh, timing is not great. Try and get these manifests. It would actually probably be better if I spawned an Emicom here, as much as I usually hate that, because that would allow me to go to Idea last and then go out to Railway. Going to Idea first will be bad. Yeah, we'll see. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get these intercessors done in the next couple of days too. I know I've said that a lot lately, but now they have helmets, and I've started doing the decals. I've put 2 decals on of 10 that I need to do, or I guess actually 12. No, wait. 11 actually, because one of them already had one on. But they've done their lenses on their helmets. This is one of them. So they've done their eye lenses. I've done the edge highlighting. I've assembled them. I still need to do the basing. As you can see, I haven't black rimmed this base. This one has one of his decals on. He has his tack symbol. So I just need to do the other one. That's why the shoulder pad's glossy, because I put gloss varnish on before I put decals on to make them fit better. I've kind of done the edge highlighting, but I need to do weathering. Yeah, so left to do is weathering and basing and then varnishing, and that's it. And then I'll put some photos up on the Discord and Instagram and stuff when they're done. It's a group of 5 intercessors. I still have to do one head, I suppose, because one of them is helmetless. So I need to finish off that head, which includes doing skin tone and stuff. Speaking of, when is that order with that flesh paint I ordered arriving. Usually shipping at the moment is kind of fucked, so I'm guessing it's not. Yeah, it hasn't left Brisbane. It was processed at Brisbane today. Yeah, that's not getting here anytime soon. Okay, so I'll probably just finish that head off with the flesh paint that I have. And it'll be a bit lighter skinned, perhaps. That's okay. And then I think I'm going to give him grey hair, or at least try to. Because I like the idea of a Space Marine with... He has like a flat top. He's like a flat mohawk, like a really low, like straight flat mohawk. So I'm going to try and make that grey. And then he has a face mask on, which I thought looked cool. Because I don't... I'm actually... I've gone back on the idea. When I first started these, I was like, I'm not going to do any Space Marines without helmets on, because that doesn't make a lot of sense tactically. But I think it's cool for the sergeants to not wear helmets. And I like the idea of them just going like, fuck it, I'm a sergeant, I know what I'm doing. No helmet. And then they carry the helmet on their belt. Because I still want to paint their cool red helmet. Okay. This is actually not... This is kind of the opposite what I wanted, because it means that the closest manifest here is idea. I guess I can still just take a lazy stroll down there. I'm not going to turn power on this time, though. Hey, Jackal. This is actually dawn. It's like 5:20 a.m., so it'll be getting lighter very quickly. Yeah. Tarkov can be a very nice looking game on occasion when it's not raining or fogged out. It's just quite often raining and fogged out. So a couple of options here. I could go in through the back towards Idea, or I could go all the way down and then come in the front. The benefits to going all the way down and coming in the front is it means it's longer. So if someone rushed Idea, they'll probably be out of there. I think I'll probably just go in the back and chance it. Lets me loot. Yeah, I'll go loot the cache and the toolboxes over here. That's in the back of Idea, I think. What's in the underground? Yep. Definitely don't want to do anything quickly on this map, in my opinion. So what extract does it give me? Emicon? that a flashbang or a pistol? Kind of sounded like an FN57. I think it's ever wrong just to take a second to listen. I don't remember if that door down there starts closed. Does anyone remember? If the door to the back of the idea office there starts closed? I think it starts open, doesn't it? Starts open, that's what I thought. I mean, you would hope whoever looted this is fucked off. Maybe they set up shop in here and try and kill people. Who knows? Do scabs go in there? Let a player scav this early. Can't be a player scav this early, surely. Didn't do that? Okay. I mean, that's good. That probably means there's not a player in there. Well, there's definitely not a player in there, and there's probably not a player in the area, hopefully. Definitely looted all this. Did I get hit then? Wait. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's check for lions and cats. Probably just lions. Cats aren't super worth it. Hmm. And they're surrounding me. Could be a 3-man, actually. Rag, thank you for the ground bits. That's not your fault. He just happened to like blind fire exactly where I was and hit a headshot. I mean, hip fire. I guess that's kind of the idea. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I mean, he didn't get me initially, but yeah. I mean, you could just been lucky. I did go back to exactly where I was, which was silly. I definitely was trapped in there though, because that layout is like a U shape, and I was here and they were here. One was pushing around this side and trying to lob grenades over the top, and if I ran back to try and get out, that opens me to where they can see, and they're like, so they basically had me trapped. I don't know. That seems really sketchy though, because like I made so little noise then, whereas they stomped on wood. So like, I don't know. To me, that screams like they came there because they knew I was there. To me, with that name and that experience, like, yeah, I don't know. None of that seemed kosher to me. So that's cool, I guess. Unfortunate, because that quest kind of this is why I haven't been playing Interchange, is because it's really hard to believe anything of what happens on that map right now. But that's okay. It happens like that sometimes. You just got to weather the storm. I did lose both my drums because I took one of them out of the thing. I probably could have put my CMS back in there if I'd been smart about it. Wait, do I need mill cables anymore? Yes, I do for solar, right? Yeah, I need it for solar. At least we got 50k, I suppose.
Bean, 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 bean,
Raz, thank you for the bean bits.
bean, bean, bean.
Okay. Okay.
Did you say why you haven't been to interchange?
I did say that. All right, here we go. Toasted marshmallow or stink bug, huh? Is that this one? Yeah. I would love a toasted marshmallow bean. Either way, Raz, thank you for this bean experience. Mmm. Mmm. Toasted marshmallow. Or stink bug. Toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Mmm. That's all right. It doesn't really, like... No, I guess it does. I'm about to say, doesn't it really taste like toasted marshmallow? But it does. It does. In as much as a bean can, I guess. Mmm. Mmm. All right. Okay. Thank you, Raz. What do we want to do? Now, we do need to build sniper rifle skills, so maybe we just go to woods and have a fun sniper rifle time. Probably down with that. I was feeling so good about that run too, of getting that first one done, and then weirdly, of all the places to get that's the kind of the weird thing about that one, is I was really worried about going to that idea office because you run into players so early on. But I figured once I got that item there, I was like, okay, we're fine now, because the chance of me running into someone in that middle section there and the other offices, like maybe on Ollie on the other side, maybe at the extract, but everything else should be pretty much fine. And yet we ran into a duo with questionable names who headshot me super easy. Like, okay, sure. They really need to get the cheating situation under control in this game. In my, for an unpopular opinion, there shouldn't be cheaters in this game. Oh yeah, we died with a bunch of keys, didn't we? Do I want to probably bring more than that? I could even bring a mule, honestly. The bag isn't that big. Bag isn't that big. I'm going to bring some water and some food just in case, because we're probably going to go up the mountain, in which case... Oh, I guess actually, if we're going up the mountain, maybe I don't want to bring... The problem is this is a good scope for mid-range stuff. I do have the pistol as backup, I suppose. Do I have a second mag? Don't. Oh, I did. There it is. There it is. Maybe... Yeah, remove that and bring... Oops, wrong one. Oh, also... I have a SVD suppressor somewhere. I definitely do. There it is. Excuse me. Ah. Oh, whoops, I took... Oh, okay, I took that off the S. Yeah, okay, so what's happened here. And then we also need the suppressor heat shield with some extra ergo. Yeah. The spicy take. You pick any toy. Any toy, huh? I'm not going to pick a toy. I'm going to pick art. That's what I'm going to do. So this is the print that I got. I'll pick an art and a toy, but they'll both be Warhammer themed because that's how I roll. This is the limited edition print I bought from eBay, which is called, it's the Art of War limited edition print. I think it was the Space Marine Codex cover art at some point of a Space Marine shooting an orc in the face, which I really like. I thought it was going to be way bigger, so I paid more than I perhaps would have if I knew it was this size. But at least, this is not too bad. This is a good shelf art. Got that, and then I have a Space Marine figure, which is on my list to be repainted at some point, but it's like a Blood Angel captain with a power sword and a plasma pistol. It's by McFarlane Toys. I have a lot of these now, actually. So there's another one. There's the grey Space Marine one there who's got a bolt rifle. I have in a box, which I haven't opened yet, I have another grey Space Marine with a plasma rifle, and I have a grey Sisters of Battle as well. Yeah. I think they're the most recent additions to... Oh, and I also made it so... I guess you can't... Hang on. I guess you can't see too well. You may not be able to see too clearly here too. But I made War Machine, who is there. He's doing this, like Fonzie now. Hey. Because I realized I could pose him being like this guy. And that makes me laugh. So... I want to do some, like... Try and do some, like, slow-moving tracking shots of the stuff that's up there. Which would be fun as, like, an intro video at some point. But one, I need to take everything down and dust it all because it's filthy. And two, I don't know how I would mount my like tracking rig thing. Yeah, it's good. It'd take some thinking, but I do want to do that at some point. I think that'd be rad. Step one would be cleaning up this desk, and I'll try and do that this week. But my main priority this week is to finish my intercessors and get them done and dusted. We are at USEC, okay. We're also right near a cache. Wait. And actually the goal here is not loot necessarily, it's to go do some sniping, so... I guess if I'm doing that, I may as well do that. So let's go over to Sniper Mountain. Unfortunately, it's not the worst spawn for going to Sniper Mountain, but it's not great either. I need to email the Warhammer art people to get a quote for getting a big poster. I did talk about that on stream a little while ago, and like I said, I had an idea for what I wanted and was going to put pictures of them in the Discord, in the Warhammer channel, and then I forgot and didn't do that. So I didn't do that. Oh, interesting. Was that a landmine that went off and then someone panic shot? I think that's what actually happened. I'm going to go up on top of the rock here. Yep, someone's in the landmine field. I'm about to make their day worse. If I can get an angle on them. So they'll be out there. They could actually be just dead now. Angles, yeah. Because that was 2, which is usually enough to kill someone. Or close to it. I think almost. Their legs are probably blacked out. If they're not dead already. It's definitely over there, which is probably behind the rock and I can't see. Someone's here. I don't want to move because I do make noise if I move. I haven't heard him open a crate yet. I don't want to go from here because there's so much cover. It's when they cross to the other camp. They're in the tent looting at the moment. And when they cross here, we'll be able to get them. Especially if they stand still to loot. The technical crate is covered. We can get them here. They're coming up on top. Is it possible they just loot this camp and then not the other one? Because they heard Sturman and want to go investigate that? Did they see me up here? Because they did kind of look at me over here. Definitely not wearing a helmet though, so my pistol should be good against them. Ah, that sucks, Ico. Yeah, those keys are very confusing. Alright, I'm going to go to the mountain. They could still be here, but I think they moved off and away. It'd be amazing if they were here just waiting for me to come back down. I don't know, like, it's the thing is, like, I always put my own thought processes onto players. It's so hard to predict when they don't play like me. Like, it's weird for them to come and loot that camp, but not the second one. And then leave. Because it sounded like they came from my side to that first camp. It's not like they came from the other camp. I mean, I guess that could be the person who was in the landmines. And they got landmined because they looted the other camp and then left in a weird way. And then they healed up and then came to this camp. I guess that's possible. I didn't think that to be likely, though. It seemed more likely that they heard the landmines and came to investigate. So, it's hard to tell. Sturman is definitely partying down there. Let's see if we can get over and get up on that mountain and still have either him or a PMC to shoot at. Lovely day for it. May have found something amazing, I guess, but like that's not that possible there. There's not really anything amazing that spawns there. Like the most amazing thing is like an ophthalmoscope spawns at the other area. I guess you can get an ophthalmoscope out of the med box there. So it's again a bad spot to get up on the mountain. Ooh, that could be up on the mountain. It's probably its spine, which is why I don't want to run around the front of the mountain to get up. I always want to use this backside. Because even though it's a very narrow choke point that is traveled by players, it's usually, you don't usually run into people here. And if you do, you only have to worry like in front of you. Found the M4 and booked it out? Maybe. I didn't see him go around to that back part, but yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Could have been like didn't have a big bag, found enough loot that they were full and were like, cool, we're out. Maybe they were there to get credit for exploring the USEC camp and they're off to go find the convoy and then leave. Who knows? Yeah, it definitely sounds like a fight down in front. Is that at me? That definitely sounded like the crack of a bullet that was at me, but... Interesting. Yeah, didn't think to clear that. That sounded like an M4, so I don't know that I would have survived even if I had cleared it. A pistol? I guess it was a suppressed pistol. Right, what a gamer. Sounded like the squeak of a suppressed M4. Were they behind you? No, he was when I came out from out, so they were to the left of the bunker door, or to my right of the bunker door, waiting for me and just popped me as I came around the corner. I guess me shooting No, it's just unlucky that we happened to run into someone sitting there. I guess their plan was if they had a pistol, it makes sense. Like they were just waiting for someone to do exactly what I did, come up there and they get to kill them. Like that's one of those like very, let's say, strategically defensive plays that some people would call them a fucking rat camper for doing. I'm not going to do that. Like if you want to sit there on the hopes that someone comes by, cool, I guess. It's not my gameplay. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Maybe they weren't sitting there. Maybe they had literally just looted. They just got there. They just looted the bunker. Maybe they were in that fight earlier at Spine and then went straight up and then looted the bunker and you know, heard me jump up because that's why, like I said, it's rough going there because if someone's up there, they hear you jumping. You can't really sneak up there. I'm curious how expensive it is to buy a suppressor for that gun. 30k. It's the same cost as the gun. Still. And slightly more if I want to buy the heat shield for it, which gives you extra ergo, 2 extra ergo. Considering the suppressor is negative 18 ergo, getting 2 back is pretty good. Where's all my headsets? Dancing, everybody dancing. Warmer fun. I'll grab the Star Wars badge in a second. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I didn't need 3 mags for that. That's a bit overkill. Hosky is talking, as Hosky always does when asked about toys on the shelf. There is this cool Jedi Order pin that TQ got me from Disneyland. It's a limited edition Rise of Skywalker badge. It has 2 massive sticky pin things in the back, so you could actually pin it onto something, but it's so big and chunky and cool and shiny that I don't think that's a smart idea. I just like keeping it in the box. And then it lives on my shelf there. Unload. Take that and that. Gotta fill that with SMB. I think I can buy SMB yet, right? Yeah.
Funko, you're on booth,
Oh.
you ding dong.
Thank you. If you're a Jedi, what color would your lightsaber be? Interesting. I mean, based on everything to do with my channel, probably some sort of fuchsia color. But when asked that question, I think back like, what saber color did I pick in like Old Republic when I played that, or like Jedi Academy, or Fallen Order? You know, I've had to pick a lightsaber color recently in those games. Purple. Well, you'd have to have some words with Mace Windu for that, I guess, because he's famously is the only purple saber. Yeah, I don't know. I can't like blue and green. I kind of like the old, like the standard colors. Like I'm kind of boring, weirdly boring like that. I don't know. Pink is cool, and I would probably pick pink. I really like this track, actually. There are a lot of purple in the comics now. Yeah, I guess that's a very movie thing. Like originally, Mace was the only one who had purple, but yeah, the idea that any one Jedi would be the only one person to have one color of anything. Yeah, it gets weird because like it depends whether you're talking like movie canon or like total Star Wars canon. Because obviously during the height of the Jedi Order, there was supposed to be what hundreds, thousands of Jedi. There were definitely like dozens of them in that arena fight in the second episode. Managed to survive a fight against a dude while blinded, spammed buckshot on him and he fucked me up, then ran away. Invisible to the human eye. I mean, the Darksaber in Mando is pretty rad in terms of coloring, but that seems like a very specific thing. Yeah, I don't know, probably pink. That's what I chose in Fallen Order once I got it. I rolled pink for a while. But I also quite like blue and green for you know, from the movies that I loved growing up. So I didn't really play it. Now, thinking back to what did I pick in Jedi Order, I think I tried a couple of Jedi characters, but I never really pursued them that much. I definitely didn't max level or finish the story. I did that with my Bounty Hunter, and I think that's the only one, and then I just had a bunch of alts that I played a little bit of. But my Bounty Hunter, I did finish the story. I did romance my companion and do as much of the storyline as I could, and I enjoyed that, actually. That was a good-ass video game. As I understand it, still pretty good. Once it went free to play and increased the player base and all that. Yes. I mean, I mentioned both because in Fallen Order, I picked a saber color. But yeah, then I started talking about Old Republic because I had Jedi characters in Old Republic, but I never leveled them that far. Whereas the Bounty Hunter character was my main that I did finish the game with as close as you can to finishing it. Now, the last time we ran from this side, we ran into someone coming around the edge of the mountain. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm going to do... Last time we died because we ran on this left side of this spine, and then someone was coming around the base of the mountain and was in the tree line and killed me before I saw him. So I think what I'm going to do is put the spine on my left this time, which would be funny if I then got shot from the right here. But it will give me some hard cover. Sounds like it's lightly raining, even though it's very sunny. I suppose that happens. Sun showers are a thing. The M9 is my panic gun. So if I'm pulling that out, it's because some shit's going down at close range, and pistol sound doesn't travel as far as bolt action. I guess I could. The other thing is, if you put a suppressor on it, it really fucks up the iron sights. Makes it harder to... I mean, these iron sights are already kind of fucked up, but... Fuck. It can't happen twice, right? In fact, totally can. That's pretty close. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, so I think he was just like camped right here when I got shot last time. I'll check down here in case there's a bronze line. It's a horse. Well, we were here much later in the raid last time, so someone had plenty of time to come up here. It looked like he had a Mosin, so I want to check it, because if he has a Brahmin, I want to take it. You fall off? He did. Not have a Brahmin. We could have looted it for the looting XP, but getting better at that. Definitely feels like they did something to the way your character behaves against like some of these weird like rock physics and stuff. Oh, good. Who needs to see anyway? Doesn't look like Sturman's up. He's definitely not up in the camp, I don't think. I mean, that's not entirely true. He could be down near the cabins down here. I have some grossness on the monitor too. I wonder if it was this foggy when the map started or if it's gotten foggier. Rain is definitely getting heavier, so... Good thing I have this scope. If I had the Elcan Spectre, I wouldn't be able to see anything down there. Because it'd be like this almost. It's not really be a little bit more zoomed in, but... There's a person down there. There is... Oh, fuck off. It's over at, like, a checkpoint or... There's not even any scavs moving down around there. Feels like the fog's getting worse. Yeah, because I can't even see the rock anymore. It's 100% getting worse. Because I used to be able to see a little bit of the other sniper rock down there, and now I can't see it at all. So unless someone comes and sits like in the middle here. Honestly, I hope one of the scavs walks to here and I can get... I'm trying to get, like, the reason for coming here and doing this, other than I like doing it, we need sniper skill. In which case, I guess, reloading over and over again will help with that. We get sniper skill by reloading over and over like this, or getting hits on people. We need shooterborn in heaven kills, player headshots over 100 meters. And if I drink the hot rods and kill scavs, we can get stimulated scav kills. I guess on the plus side, the fog means people aren't going to be able to see me up here as easily. It also means I can't really see shit. Oh, I might have... Okay. Yeah. Oh, and now the sun's gone behind a cloud too. I'd argue that if I'm sitting up here doing this, I shouldn't expose myself while doing it, because I can't see anything anyway. This is riveting content, right? Yes. It gives you a very small amount of... Oh, did I drop that? No. It's like 0.01 sniper or something each time you do it. Yeah, so I've gone up to from 8.0 to 8.1 in those last few seconds. 2, 3. If I do 10 for... I should be at 8.2. Unless I've maxed it out already. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 8.3. So it's a little bit more than 0.1 or 0.01. It's a boring way to do it. And in fact, we're just going to give up because clearly I'm not going to see anything up here. Uh-oh. Does sound like someone arriving at logging camp, but with the fog as it is, like, we're just not going to be able to see anything up there. So this is one of those this maps where we're like, okay, I guess we can't snipe. Cool. Glad we came in here. Nice. Okay. That is a good one to finally get done. You can do the same thing with Mosins, but the problem is when you reload a Mosin, you open the bolt and it ejects the round that's in there, and you lose a bullet unless you pick it up off the ground, which is annoying. So the SV98 It's 2. Fortunately, they're using the forest. I was hoping they might cross the road. I was actually worried they were going to come straight for this thing. So they had shotguns, which would really mess me up. So they're probably going to USEC camp. Or they're leaving. But if we hurry this way, we might be able to set up over the road from the USEC camp and see if we can get a look at them. So that's where we need to go anyway, so... There's the shotguns. They definitely found someone else. Oh, please let me third party this. Definitely sounded like it was over this way and not at the actual camp. Oh, fuck me. They saw me. Did the other one pull back there? I'm going to do something stupid. Yeah, I just saw him behind this rock. giving up range here, but I don't have an angle. It's that rock over there that he was at. Problem is I might have fancy played myself here. And I've taken too long to get around. I also don't remember where that dude died. I think he died like here somewhere. Is that might be him there? But his friend might have, he was at that rock, so he might have looted him. I should have just watched the rock more. I mean, watched the body. Because now he could also be camping the body. I mean, that would be smart, but it's hard to tell. Like, you can always, like, you can go for like a cheeky loot and then run. Or he can, it depends how bloodthirsty he is. If he's mad that I got his friend. Curious. No, I already had a Woods headshot, didn't I? So it wasn't 100 meters, or it wasn't a headshot. Don't need Illumination 3 for a bit, right? Illumination 3 is just for requirements, yeah. So it depends if there's something you want to build that needs it. Probably not. The Illumination 3 is like Vents 3, like eventually things you want to build will require them, so. I really goofed up the first shot when he was standing healing. That was the easiest headshot in the world. Or I could have just tried to put a Vogue straight on two of them because I was probably within Vogue range. That probably would have been a smarter play too. Yeah, I have a feeling he's either gone or just lying in wait. I would feel like people just leave, right? Like, Because both my shots were at them from up on that rock, so I can't imagine they would think that I would have flanked the way I did. Also don't exactly remember where they were when I killed them. I think it's just to the right of this rock. But I could be totally... Oh yeah, there they are. I haven't looted. It makes me, because they didn't loot, it makes me think he's still here somewhere. But might not be watching the way that I came. It's also scary. I'm real hydrated after every raid. Probably just bugged out, I suppose. If they'd already looted the other people, which it seems like they had because we have the tags on them. So yeah, a little bit of a poor ambush on my part, saved by an okay shot eventually. Clearly a headshot because the ULAC is all fucked up. Not 100 meters though, because we didn't get a shooter born credit. Pretty funny, we saw him just like tearing ass down there. I had a sitter, like he was standing there healing and he just moved at the last second. Like fair play on his part, he should have moved, because that's why you never just stand still, because you never know when someone's trying to line up a headshot. Don't do that, it's risky, but yeah, I have a feeling he just legged it. We could have gone back and tried to loot the bodies of the other people they killed, but seeing as they've got the tags and they were healing, I think they had already done... You never know, actually. They would be correct to heal before digging through the corpses, but they were smart enough to grab the tags, I guess. But yeah, this raid is miserable for visibility and sound, so I'm cool with just leaving. And we got some sniper XP, which is what we came here to do, so... Can't extract here. Has it been looted? Doesn't appear to be. Really? No loose loot? Oh, shit. I don't think so. I've literally never used it. But I could be like missing a purpose for it. It's always the ammo that I believe people just don't bother looting, don't bother using. Yeah, I guess like yeah, in the use case of you have run out of ammo in game, but you have US ammo on you, like yeah, of course use it. I'll use all sorts of bad ammo in that case. It's better than nothing. See if we can just sneak out of here. I do wonder if he just left, or was he like covering the corpse but wasn't watching for that way for me to come and I just snuck in behind and took it. I tell you what though, if we didn't have this fog, me positioning up on top of that rock was a great idea and would have given me really good overwatch. But because the fog was there, I just couldn't see. I had the briefest glimpse of him around that rock there, but he obviously like took off. Yeah, headshot, 76 meters. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. After like royally fucking up the initial ambush. No, I checked it mid-raid. 100 meters is like deceptively far. You can usually tell by the size of the character, and he was a little big. Although I guess that actually depends on your scope that you're using. I've got so many of these shotguns that I don't think I'm going to bother keeping that one. I get 20k for it, which isn't much. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom before start sorting all this stuff out, I think. I think you can get about 10k for the scope if you want to break it down and sell it, but effort. I do need PSUs for the Bitcoin rank 2. Keep the milk because I use that. Vodka, I think we decided will sell. I don't even think Vaseline sells for that much anymore. Yeah, like 20k. That song was a bit... Oh, that was the end of that album. Right, yes. This feeling ever. You know the better. Listen. That has ear protection. Yeah, this is my favorite helmet in the game. I mean, the metal one for 20k is pretty good. It's less my favorite now that it doesn't work with the headset that's available from Skier at level 1. I always forget the name of it. It's like something, what is it called? It's like steel, SSH 68 steel helmet. Like, this is just the best value helmet in the game generally because you can use it from early. It's 20k a pop, high ricochet chance, even though it's only tier 3. It's definitely worse now that it doesn't cover ears. It used to be top nape and ears, and then because now you can be shot in the side of the head and it doesn't offer any protection. So it's definitely lost, and you can't use it with Skier's level 1 headset. This thing, because you can't get contacts at level 1 easily. So because the GSSH, the one that Prapper sells, is absolute garbage and sounds horrible, this is like the early game headset now, and you can't use Ragman's helmet with it. So I don't really like this helmet much anymore. And then most of the other ones don't cover ears. Like, this doesn't cover ears. This one doesn't cover ears. This one does. But there's no easy, like, even right now, I don't think I can buy it straight up, can I? I can trade for it. Is it like sold by Prapper or something instead? It is. Okay, where's that happen? Prapper 2, I think. Prapper 3, is it? Oh no, he sells it at Prapper 1, but it's expensive. It's 33k. So like, this is pretty good because it also takes night vision, which is nice. But it's the same. It's you're paying 10k more for the same tier 3 high helmet. It has the worst durability. It has the MVG mount and it covers ears, whereas the other one doesn't. You like the GSH? It's just so everything's trebly. It's just so, I feel like it deafens me. Like, it's just too obnoxious for me. It is like, it's one of those, it's kind of like the Cobra. Like, if you can learn to love, or at least be fine with using this headset, it's 13k a pop, which early on is hard to beat, you know, in terms of price. Like, that's rad. So it's like the Cobra in the way that you should just force yourself to use it and get used to it. I mean, I think I do use it, but when you've got this one for double the price or almost double the price, this M32 is pretty great. It's just you can't use it with certain helmets, which sucks. So the ULAC is probably my favorite all-around helmet in Tarkov. It's just so good. I can't stand tac sports. They have a fuzz to them. So this is the thing, is like, no one headset is objectively better than the others. It's all just personal preference, and people have very strong opinions. Like, I used to love Swordens. Swordens were my favorite for a long time, but I find them very, very bassy now, and I don't care for them. Razors, when I can get them, are probably my favorite. I really like these. But yeah, you can't get them super easy. I don't even know if I can buy them yet. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think they're a Ragman 3 thing. And to that end, one level away. And then we got Ragman 3. How are we doing on the stimulated scav kills? Oh, we're almost at health level 10. 9 of 15. Okay. Not too bad. Anyway, I'm going to go pee real quick. Enjoy I meant shit. I meant to put green clothing on when I was going to woods. I'm a bright blue denimed idiot. So that was my bad. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Good luck, Blackcoat. Oh, I guess I can change outfits here. I didn't know that. It's cool. Speaking of, what new fashions have we unlocked? So I could get this. It's still 600k though. Get this one. I've had that one for a while though. Oh, I can get the cardigan. I love this one. I don't know if I 840,000 rubles love it. They fuck these prices up. These were all changed when the bitcoins were like going bonkers, and they just haven't reset them. Like, who's paying 2.9 million? Like, even this one, 320,000. I like this one a lot, but I'm not paying 750,000. So many parts of this game that are just like, they make these changes and then you're just like, cool, I guess I'll never do that. Yay. Like, you know, Capper at 71 is like, that's no one who plays I wouldn't even say I play a reasonable amount of this game, and that's just not possible. And thankfully I paid to have Edge Darkness, so it's not going to hurt me too bad. But if you're a standard account and like you play this game a lot and this is, you know, the game you love playing, and you know, getting Kappa really improves that experience. Like, that's so brutal. So brutal. I don't know. A lot of the changes they make really baffle me. And they seem to just be letting it kind of ride, which is what confuses me a lot. This song is a banger. Maybe go to customs and try and get this marker done. It's a good quest. It gets like 3 things out of the quest inventory, which is nice too. I guess I'll take a shotgun, because if I want to wear this rig, I don't have a lot of room for ammo and stuff. Oh, I guess if I'm doing that, I need to switch out these two. And I'm going to need a marker. Could also go back to interchange, I suppose. Was cold. You say that I could, like, it depends how much you play, I guess. Like, yeah, at level 71, I don't think much of anyone's going to own it, but I need to do a Photoshop real quick. I'm not going to have time. I'm going to have to back out. I need to do this Photoshop real quick. Back. Well, that was lucky. I thought it backed out, but it didn't. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my
Flock.
people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How were your raids today? I messed up an ambush on the last one. Killed one, but the other one got away because I fucked the ambush up. It was also a 75-meter headshot instead of 100 meters, which is annoying. Oh, you're playing DBD. That's right. I saw you say you were playing DBD. I did see that. Well, I hope you had good runs. What's the raid equivalent in DBD? Escapes? No. I guess if you're the killer, it'd be like hunts. Is there like a games, matches? It probably doesn't have one, right? Games? Yeah, probably games. How do I word this? I guess I can attach the image first, and that way I can figure this out. Sorry, I'm shit posting on Twitter in between raids. Matches, rounds, hunts, movies, episodes. These are all good. These all work. Well, welcome everyone in. I hope you had a good time on Dead by Daylight. This is Escape from Tarkov, which is let's go to this screen for a sec. I was about to load into a customs raid, and then I needed to shitpost on Twitter, so I backed out of it real quick. Hi, this is Escape from Tarkov. My name's Funko. I'm an Australian. All these facts are true, and if you hang out here, you'll have a good time. That's also true. Thank you, Fluck, for the raid. If you're not following Fluck already, Fluck tonight obviously playing Dead by Daylight, but also has played some Escape from Tarkov, the odd PUBG. Those are the things I know him from. So if you like any of that stuff, go chuck him a follow. Check out his channel. Was calling the exit gates extracts. Perfect. That's exactly what I would do. I do not know how to play Dead by Daylight. I've watched a little bit of it here and there, but I would 100% call the exit hatch extracts and get everyone who I probably would be playing with, people who actually know what they're doing, get everyone mad about that. And that sounds like my jam. But yeah, today we're playing Escape from Tarkov. Here it's Monday in Australia, so it's a little more chill. It's not weekend Tarkov. People have gone back to work, so we've only been killed by hackers once today that we think. And we were trying to make money. They're called hatches, I believe. Wait. No, the hatch is a specific thing. Maybe exit gates is something different. Yeah, that's what little I know of DBD, so I'm not the person to ask for sure. I've heard someone call the jackals in Halo scavs by accident. Yeah, it's very pervasive. I was watching some New World yesterday, and Tarkov came up, I think, twice in over the course of that, just because that's a lot of Tarkov players were playing New World. So, yeah, the goal today was to make money. I've been upgrading my hideout. The only things left in the hideout to upgrade are my Bitcoin farm is only level 1. I don't have the air filter, and I don't have... Wait, is that it? I think that might be it. Let's take a look. So yeah, we were a little broke after all of that, after all the upgrades. Some of these upgrades take a long time. Like the scav case I just built is going to take 60 hours to complete, and it's been building since last night. So that's going to happen in the next couple of days. My boost generator is under construction. Oh, solar power, of course. Yeah, I don't have solar power, and I don't have air filtering. My library just got finished. I have level 3 everything else except for Bitcoin farm. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother building out Bitcoin farm. I only have the 10 graphics cards, so unless I find like another 5 graphics cards, I don't think I'm going to upgrade this anytime soon. I don't know how Flock is handling his hideout experience, but like money is kind of tight this wipe. Like you can make money and like we're doing okay. And I am hoarding a lot of stuff that I could definitely sell. I'm finding now making a decent profit now that my workbench is fully upgraded, which is nice. I'm not level 35 yet, so I haven't got the thick item case, which I will probably sell when we get there. I have a lot of the stuff needed. I'm probably going to end up just crafting the LEDX for, what is it called? Health clinic or whatever the private clinic, whatever the therapist quest is called. I just need 2 more RFIDs, but these were getting expensive. Oh, they've come down a bit. Okay. So I'll probably ended up just buying those last 2, and then I've got the rest I need to craft my LEDX, which is an expensive craft. It would be way better if I could find one, but finding a LEDX in raid is pretty difficult. Unless I start running Shoreline, which I am not a fan of, generally speaking. All right, so we've got 2 more. Oh, you know, we're not even listening to a playlist. This is just random songs. So, and it does know me, but I worry that it's going to hit on something that I don't care to listen to. So let's just go back to my 80s playlist. Yeah, 2 hours more and we can get that fuel can out and craft a mag case. So yeah, hideout's coming along good, but as a result, I was down to like 300k at the start of today. My stash is very full of gear that I was hoping to lose, but so far we've been doing okay today. Like I said, we did die to hackers on Interchange, on Interchungus, which sucked. Now we're going to go to customs, and we're going to try and finish chemical part 4. We're going to mark a van in the chemical zone. Man, both of these times kind of suck. I guess we're going in the afternoon. All right. Tainted love. So we got 4 more levels before I get to that thick item case quest from Therapist. Even leveling is kind of rough this wipe. It doesn't help that like I don't want to go to Reserve and I don't want to go to Interchange because both those maps are full of hackers in my region. Like it's a tough time right now for old Tarkov. They kind of got the queues under control as far as I know. I mean, the queues weren't ever that bad. Like the thing with Tarkov is like each region is different and enough, or at least definitely my region is different from North America. Like I don't have a lot of extract campers. And the queue times weren't that bad. But being close to Asia, we have a lot of cheaters. Yes, we have a lot of people using aimbots, using wall hacks so they can see people through walls. They can see what loot is on the ground in which area. They can see what equipment people are using. And then they just headshot you with, very easily. So I'm not sure about the one that we had earlier today on Interchange. It's possible that it was totally legitimate. They could have, there was enough things that they could have heard me on the other side of the wall, even though I didn't make much sound. And I did go back to a spot they had previously seen me at, so that when they like sidestepped and just hip fired and hit me in the head eyes, it could have just been lucky. But yeah, I think the contextual stuff of their name was kind of shitty in that it was just letters and numbers, kind of. The way they just like, because if you're a hacker, you don't need to ADS, you just step and hip fire and the thing aims it for you. And that they engaged me when I made very, very little sound. To me, all have the feelings, and it was Interchange, all have the hallmarks of that was probably someone who wasn't legit. So we popped a report off on that one. Hopefully Battlestate get onto that. And yeah, right now it's pretty tough. It's a popular game. Any popular shooter is going to have problems with tool-assisted play, which is a fancy word for people who cheat. And it's a constant battle of, them detecting the cheats and banning them in waves. And right now, I'm sure they are just collecting as much info as they can to try and crack down on it. I hope it's soon, because it's been pretty bad for a couple of weeks now. The wipe's only been going not even a month, right? Because it was the start of July. We're like coming up on a month now. And I feel like half of the time, it was like one weekend specifically. Like the first week was fine, but I feel like the first or second weekend of July is when it just like they became available, and it started from there, and it's just gotten progressively worse because they think like, because of the way they deal with it. The thing is like, it's this thing of like, the cheaters claim they're undetectable because they only get banned in waves. So they're only going to ban all the cheats at once they've collected all this data. So in the meantime, you get people thinking like, man, everyone's cheating. I may as well cheat too, because it doesn't seem like anyone's getting banned, so fuck it. And then that's exactly the wrong way to think about it, because they are going to ban everyone. They just, take time building that list of cheaters and the detections against them and preventing the cheats. And some point, hopefully soon, they will go through and deploy those and get them out of there. PUBG Silver Source reported someone that got permanent banned the other day. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, is that when you do the reports, Tarkov doesn't give you feedback to say that person was banned. That's the nice thing about PUBG, is you get those, as you report people, you get those pop-ups every now and again saying, thank you for your reports. We have, taken action against one of those persons and they are permanently banned or whatever. And that feels great. So Tarkov is a little behind in that sense. But hey, they finally have a report feature. For the longest time, there wasn't even an option to report things in game, so progress in some aspects. But yeah, the annoying thing is like, eventually they will, it's not like they're doing nothing. They will eventually get onto it. And they will do a ban wave, and it will be better after that for a time. The problem and the annoying thing for me is that it's eating up this early part of the wipe, which I guess we're now in kind of like, or at least I am now in like the middle tier section of the wipe. I need to loot this and then get out of here in case someone is coming to fuck me up. Because we're actually right near our quest thing we need to mark, which is great. Using slugs in the shotgun today. Finally got well, I don't have access to AP20. I can craft AP20. Can't buy it just yet. Need a few more levels for Jaeger 4. This is great, because once we get this marker down, the quest is complete. And it means it's a low stress run. Slugs are gross. Slugs are food for birds. They're great. Bad. Now we can just have a delightful stroll through customs, and if we die, who cares? I probably need to survive an extract to get the quest complete, if I had to guess. Yep. We will have to successfully live through a customs raid at some point to hand this in. Take a faster too. I mean, that too, but I don't think it sells so much. Never extracted yet. I mean, worst case scenario, I could come in to a night raid. Fuck off. That confused the shit out of me. I have no idea where that person was. Sniper scav. At least he didn't black any of my shit out, I guess. That scared me. Fucker. You can have 366 AP in those, so it's always worth checking. I would be surprised if there's someone in here. At least the doors are shut. That's probably a good sign. What's that? Oh, smoke grenade. Oh, right, I was bleeding. It's like, how do I have little bits of damage all over the place? Hey, Max. Say I'm trapped. Oh, that's a oh, I thought that was oh wait, what did they have in it? I thought that was a I thought that was an MPX suppressor. Oh, already did that. Okay. Those will get dropped later. Oh, they're cosmetic pliers, are they? No, there was a time when the MP5 SD handguard was a really good item to loot because you needed it for a gunsmith quest and it wasn't easy to get. But those days are gone. That was a flashbang. We end up dropping this. I mean, the flashbang was over at New Gas. It's weird that I heard it from in here. I think that's really worth taking. There's a barrel there as well. Yeah. But again, it's taking. A roller on the wrist. Gold chain. Could go do more looting, but we'll just start the slow wander to the extract. How did I know he was in there? I heard him turn slightly. I actually thought he was outside. I didn't know he was under the stairs. There's like a crunching sound when scavs turn around, or with actually any player turns around. So like if I do this and then go like that, you hear like a footstep kind of. But I actually thought he was outside. Oh. It's pretty hidden. Nice. 150k helmet. I'd be pretty bummed if I don't get that back off insurance, honestly. I did sell one of these for 15k earlier. It's not the... Sniper scav. That actually looks like good ammo. I don't know that this actually sells for that much, but you could probably ditch this and just use this one as well, because I actually have quite a lot of healing. I have a full IFAK as well. That's probably the next thing I'll drop is my half-used Salewa. And then in that case, I probably still have a bit of health missing. There's where he uses it up. And full again. Seeing those screws reminded me that I'm carrying screws that I also don't care about. Screws sell for like 3,000 or something. It's basically nothing. Oh, I said 150. I think I tried to sell it for 200 and it didn't sell, and then I did sell it for 160. I think I successfully sold one for 160k. They're a very good endgame item that you can't... no, actually, I was about to say you can't buy unless you finish Peacekeeper Samples quest, but I actually don't think that's true. I think I'm thinking of a different helmet. It's looted. Not surprising, it's a pretty well-known stash. And there's another, hopefully less well-known stash back here. It's taking the car. Pistol. MP5K. Oh, I guess I can put that there. If I'm having to switch for this gun for 10 bullets of MP5 ammo, we're in a bad state. Now, yeah, it is. It's a very short gun with a lot of recoil. Now, who was the fan of the tipped over red car you have to crawl in that apparently has rad loot? Must be this one here. Where does the loot live? Is this it? This has to be it. It's the only tipped over red car you gotta crawl in, right? I think it was Raz. I want to say it was Raz who was a proponent of that. Or maybe it was Gundam? Someone the other day was talking about finding armors and stuff in that. And it being cool and good. I guess I don't need to keep a space free. No, I think it would just be in the front there. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I think at this point, we'll ditch that and move that up and take that and make that a 5. 6. Thank you, Jacko. I appreciate it. The main fear here is that we have someone coming the opposite way of me, wanting to get to the extract, so trying to keep our wits up here. Hopefully I see them first and the slugs fly true. Oh. I couldn't see them there at all. They must have been back at the tree. I did not see them then at all. I thought they were coming around the edge of the rock, and then I just stood there like an idiot. That was bad. Staying still like that is, yeah, they got the easiest headshot in the world. Fuck. SKS with BP. No, that wasn't a hacker. That was just someone who, like, probably had just killed that person or just came along and they heard the, me looting, seeing a body like that and then looting the stash was bad because I assumed it was a body that had been there for a while, but that's not necessarily true. I should have checked the body to see if they still had a tag because it might have just happened. I didn't hear a fight recently when coming up on that. So I think more likely that did happen a while ago and that person was just coming by and then heard the trap, heard the cage close. That sucks. I mean, we got some value. That's 50k, 30k, and we got a filter for thingy. We got a GP coin, which we can sell, and a pump key, but we lose a lot of loot. We lose AP slugs with shotgun. Yeah, not great. Yeah, so we got 100k out of it. We have the quest, I guess 103, because we can sell the knife as well. But that was silly because that would have been a good fight. And what I should have done is just kept backing up and kept moving to try and see around. I was hoping they hadn't heard, but they clearly had. So standing still like that, it just sounded like where I heard them, it sounded like they were right to the right behind that rock instead of like, I think straight up behind a tree. And they clearly just saw my melon head. Oh, we lost the exfil helmet too. That definitely sucks. I suppose we'll get the ULAC back, which is something. But yeah, that's disappointing. All right, now what? So I guess we still need to survive and extract a customs raid. Let's just go in with some sort of weird loadout, and the goal is actually just to leave customs alive. I feel like if that's the goal, we can do that pretty easily. Bring one drum. Not really looking to do a lot of fighting, but it's still an MP5, so... oh, we lost a CMS too. No, that sucks. Yeah, that was a silly death. I think I have nippers to trade. No, I don't. But I believe you usually can get these cheaper. Yeah. 20k a pop is nice. I'm actually going to not take a PKO6. That can go on there for now. All right. Oh, whoops. I dragged that in there by mistake. I was like, why the fuck do I have 100k? Do you have to do PMC to complete quests? Yes. The only way you maybe know is like, yeah, subquests are just to hand over an item that's found in raid, that has the found in raid status. So you can get those on a scav, and if you extract with enough XP to survive the raid so that it keeps the found in raid tick, then you can hand that in for a quest. But anything where you need to survive an extract raid, like the one that I'm working on, or mark something or pick up a quest item, you cannot do that on your scav. Eventually they've talked about adding scav quests, things like that. But that is all. Oh, I left the fan on this whole time. I wonder I was a bit chilly. I put the fan on this morning after I had a shower to help my hair dry, and forgot about it. Is it possible to bring a huge backpack and insure it, then loot like crazy, and then toss the bag somewhere hidden? So no, because insurance only insures the bag. Insurance, you can insure gear like helmets, bags, armored rigs, armor, things like that, headsets, things like that. You can insure guns and attachments. You can insure magazines. You cannot insure health consumables, ammo, grenades, barter items, because you insure before you go into a raid. So even if you brought a bunch of barter items with you, you still can't put insurance on them. So that's why I was lamenting, even if we get the shotgun back, we won't get the AP slugs that we were carrying, which sucks. So yeah, any barter items you find, obviously any helmets and gear you find in a raid aren't insured because you found them in the raid, and you insure before you go into a raid. So that's why if I kill someone and they have similar helmet or headset or rig or bag or something like that, that's why you insurance fraud, because you're dropping your insured one and taking their one. So That way, if you die later and a player loots your shit, hopefully your insured thing is still somewhere on the ground and will make it back to you. So that's the reason you do that insurance fraud. It's a way of, like, I could have carried my ULAC helmet with me. Wow, some small. But then, if in the instance where I die to a player, like that instance, that thing sucks. They're just going to loot you and take all your shit anyway, so... Part of doing this is by looting all this stuff. I'm getting XP so that when we leave, we can be counted as surviving and extracting the road. Let me close that right, yeah. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to turn on the extract underneath the stronghold, and then I'm probably just going to try and run there and extract. Oh, damn. It's pretty good ammo. Or only if we can get out alive with it. Oh, hi, Ali. Please don't step on a key that makes me shoot or yell. Okay, there's definitely a player out there. Ali, please just behave. If they're smart enough to check that the extract has been powered, two. He's looting the scav just outside the wall on the left. No, Ali, please behave. Ali, just settle down. Stop trying to step out. It's not hard. Thank you. Okay, so they didn't notice that I had flipped the power, but they are going to Stronghold. They went off that way back to where I spawned, back across to Stronghold. So I can't follow them too close. I mean, I guess... Having said that, I did hear them and they don't know I'm here, so I do have that advantage. Hopefully if they move fast enough, they've already cleared out of... the gas and have pushed on. Probably should have just used the tree to hop. wonder what the best way is to get in under Stronghold. It's probably not to go right around the edge here. It's probably to go straight and then go in from the front. Either way, this could suck. I should have enough XP not to get a run through. Never know though. This is the extract. Make sure no one's just hiding behind that door. I might get a run through here. But, I mean, I've looted enough. Pretty sure I would have had enough looting XP. Would have helped if I'd shot a scav, but... Damn it! Yeah, it's really deceptive. Like, I guess I didn't search anything. I just looted stuff off the ground. Maybe that's the difference. Not carrying anything. I just need to survive the raid. Hi, Ali. Now that we're out of the raid, do you want to come and hang out and get your attention and stop being annoying? Come here. Hey, come here. Come on. Oh, yeah, now you want to sit down. Now you want to just relax there. Come on. Here. Come here. With my cup. Come on. There you go. Yeah, big stretch. Hi. Hello, I haven't seen you. You don't usually come by and say hi now that it's winter. Alley time. Not alley time for a bit. How's your day going? Nice little Monday? Is no one else home? Is that why you're in here? Bothering me? Needs to go to the vet because she's having some teeth trouble again. I guess I didn't turn your warm blanket on, so maybe that's what you're mad about. You came in here to get some warm blanket time, and it was not to be not to be had. Sit here. No. You don't have to go that way. Come here. Yeah, sit like that. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Look at all your hair. I'm gonna have to. Like, I keep this makeup brush next to my desk, just to dust cat hair off all my miniatures before I paint them. Do you like this? This probably defeats the purpose of having this brush if I cover it in cat hair. Nice and soft. Can't tell if you like this. Is this good? Oh, you do like it. Okay. Is this good? Yeah. Now it's covered in cat hair, which is the opposite what I want to have happen with this. Good girl. Level 15. Congratulations. That is not Mechanic 2. Mechanic 2 is 20, right? That's Ragman 2 and Skier 2, I think. Possibly Jaeger. Good girl. Do you want food? That's probably what's going on. Do you want me to go check your food bowl? We can do that. We can do that. Ragman 17. Skier and Jaeger. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to go deal with her food situation because that seems to be what this visit is about. And I'll be back in a minute or two. Come on. I'm deferring to 10k as a husk. That's pretty funny. All right, Ali is fed. Oh, excuse me. I mean, I guess. Oh man, yeah, right. And because we did that, none of our ammo is found in, and none of the stuff we found is found in raid. That kind of honks. Thankfully, like most of the stuff we found actually just vendors okay. What was here? That was okay, yeah. You to invest in your own coin? I actually made like a decent amount of money from those few items we found. It's interesting. All right, let's try again, I guess. What's the hideout doing? What if our ACP vector is level 2 scare? It is, but like you can't really get the mags for it. The mags are a barter trade, and you can't get good ammo for it, and that thing shoots so fast that the Vector is a very good SMG. It has a very high rate of fire. The 45 caliber version is slightly slower, and it doesn't have 50 round drum mags like the 9mm does. It's still pretty good, but yeah, finding or getting mags for it isn't. Yeah, no, getting a run through does not count. We need to survive and extract, and what that's talking about is when you have the survive status in a raid and get an XP multiplier. A run through means it was too soon. I got too few XP for it to be considered a survival, and instead it's a run through. So that's my bad. I probably should have looted more or just waited. If you wait and have been in the raid for 10 minutes, then it's automatically a survival. So that was my bad. God, it's just raining consistently now. It's just a miserable time to be playing the Tarkov. To begin, never ever felt so much. It's got what it takes. Why can't this be? Oh, tell me why can't this be? Time will tell if we stand the test of time. Oh yeah, Prapor, yeah. Prapor 2 is good. Prapor 2 gets you that recoil pad, which is a nice 5% recoil reduction for pretty much every AK. Probably other stuff that I can't remember. I think you have access to buy a few AK guns that you don't at level 1 that are, kind of nice if you don't have the flea. Yeah. The 45 caliber has not landed in Tarkov as well as I would have hoped. It's just like 9mm is kind of better in most respects because of mag size and availability and different things like that. Like it's pretty cheap to buy a 9mm Vector from the flea market right now. I think they're about 50k. So if you can, I've considered running one because I can get access to Glock drums relatively easily. I think I can buy them for euros from Mechanic now. So I probably could be running one right now for, even though I'm only using PSCGZH, the Vector shoots so fast that that's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah. So let's try again and see if we can extract and hand this question. Okay. At least it's a nicer day. Sort of. See how long that lasts. Big stack of BP, which is nice. Can either sell that or use it. Coming across here to loot this stash is a little risky. But if we want to extract and survive, we need that loot and XP, so... Oh, there's the fog setting in now. It started as a nice day, but immediately the fog starts creeping in. I mean, I suppose that's good for my weapons engagement range. If anyone's bringing a scope, it won't be as useful. Still hate it though. Oh, so here must be where it is on this thing. It's a stack of PS ammo. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't think a lot of people knew about that. Dorms action. One time I got killed by someone who was like tucked in up here, waiting for someone to walk past, like I'm doing. I wonder if... It just occurred to me in that last one we died here. We came across a body in a position and then died in a spot that we might have just fell straight on top of it. In the exact same position. Which is amusing to think about. I definitely just saw a grenade throw from this way. Fuck, they were way better gear than I was. Maybe I did kill one with the first nade. Maybe it was a team of 3. I heard a like yell when the nade went off. No, I just got the one. Sorry, I hurt him. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. He had... So one had a shotgun with flechette and one had a 9mm. Fucking customs. I don't know. I mean, their guns mean that I'd be surprised if, like, I thought they had a visor. Maybe I was just missing. The first one definitely had a suppressed shotgun. And then the second one had a 9mm, I think MP5, same as me. Yeah, damn. I mean, I guess at this point, we'll just go nighttime. Because I'm getting sick of this, and all we need to do is extract. I suppose we got like 2 stacks of BP almost out of it, and then the rest was... Oh, wasn't I using an armored rig? And an MP5? Okay. Like, yeah, I'm not... That's okay. It still sucks to die, but like, I don't think we really lost anything super valuable there. So maybe we go nighttime, shotgun, probably not AP slugs because we don't have that many of them. Apparently everything I've using is using AP slug. Okay, fine. God damn it. I hate that bug. Like that. And need night vision. I don't know what time it is though. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good time. I think I'm just gonna buy a robot armor. So Coming down. Yeah. Oh, nice. Today has been a real up and down, all over the place situation. Oh, nice. Always good to have a backup or a vendor for 60k. Whatever you know, your dealer's choice. Oh, it's okay. We're making money. We're getting quests done. This is what Tarkov is. Like, if we took out the hacker death earlier, like we've had a couple of frustrating ones here on customs. How'd I die the first time on customs? Oh, against the person I just stood there like an idiot. Yeah, okay, fair. It's actually fine. Like, not really that disappointing. Like, I mean, in that one, I still killed one of them. I just died to the second. I definitely had opportunity. I even got shot in the head and lived through it. I don't know if anyone noticed that in that last one, but my head was red. And then we got stuck into a ring around the rosy fight. Jack, get back. So I don't really have anything to watch tonight now that I think about it. I've watched that Wellington paranormal show I got. I haven't watched that yet. Okay, so same plan, trying to get in and get out alive. So far that is, and having earned enough XP to survive. Those are the requirements. Where? Oh, okay, I'm near dorms. Which, if we want to survive, probably not a good place to go, even on night dorms. Okay, so we came in here at 45 minutes. I'll go loot some safes, I guess. Unlikely someone's going to want to run straight into two-story dorms. So we get some value locked up as well. And we could use the car as well. Someone just went into 3, I think. They ran around dorms and then down the side of it. Maybe they'd like quickly looted the mark room and they're piecing out. I don't know if a cabin key is worth more. Than a small pile of euros or not. Is there not a safe up here? I thought there was. No, it's just a... Two down the bottom and then the one over here. It's the first time I've opened this one. It's usually not one you want to bother looting, because you're in the front in the window and can get shot. Safe one first. Put some of this stuff up here. In case I find anything big. I guess that's fine. I was going to put the diary in, but gotta be a scav. Oh, I should at least go and see if the car is there. I was going to wait 3 minutes to be 35 because we came in at 45. Okay, it is there. Yeah, I think that person that we heard earlier hit the marked room and then bounced. I'm pretty sure we have enough XP just from looting. But I said that last time and we didn't. Okay. Oh, I did keep this key. It's a quest key that I don't need anymore, I don't think. Which actually sucks, because if someone did open the marked room... Oops. Oh, that's the one I don't have. Or I didn't bring? I guess don't have. If someone had opened the marked room, if you go place the marker on it. Discount 6,600 instead of 7k. So by the time this arrives to extract us, we'll be just over 10 minutes in raid. Plus, I'm pretty sure I have enough XP from looting. Come on, baby. I haven't tried Power Wash Simulator. I haven't tried it. I've watched Nextlander play it, and I've watched Joe play it a little bit. So I'm aware of it. Yeah, we came that in. I mean, some of this would be we got the 1.5 XP bonus for surviving, but if we look at, yeah, looting, oh, that's stats. XP, here we go. So looting, we got 420. I think you need 440 experience. So we would have got that from exploring, and then the bonus is the escaping part. So yeah, main point was we survived. Yeah, I bet that's pretty fun. I know it's kind of zen to be, you know, washing and stuff like that. Seems cool. So yeah, that was a nice little trip into dorms. Those safes can make you some decent money. We got a GP coin, a flash drive, an ancient book, a diary, a little green diary, a bit of rubles, probably enough to pay, maybe not enough to pay for the car out, but a decent amount. Definitely, like, value-wise, we would have paid for the car. And most importantly, We have now survived. So this quest, Chemical Part 4, is the one where you can hand it to a few different people. If we hand it to Skier, you do get a grenade case, but the big one is you get the ability to buy the ZSH helmet from Ragman level 3, which is 20k cheaper than the green ZSH, and they're identical. So being able to get a cheaper ZSH is pretty nice. You can also hand it in to therapists and you'll get a med case. You'll also get more money. You'll also lose rep with... So interestingly here, I'm not going to have enough therapist rep to hit loyalty level 4. But I have time between now and then to restore her rep. And Prapper is the other one. If we hand it into Prapper, we'd get 2 ammo cases, even more money, and we'd lose rep with the other 2. So I'm going to hand it into Skier because it'll be interesting to see if I lose either of these because of this. I don't think so. I shouldn't. I have a shitload of rep with Prapper. And I don't think I'll lose Therapist either. That's the benefit of being Edge of Darkness, though. So yeah, we definitely want to do this one, in my opinion. Eliminate scavs in the underground warehouse on reserve. Oh, this is a new one. But it's also on reserve, and I don't ever want to go there because of the hacking, so that sucks. So now we can get a grenade case. I don't really need a grenade case. I already have one, and it's not full because I've been using a lot of grenades. So I'll probably just sell this for 320k. And it's a nice bit of chunk. It's not a nice chunk of... I do have some reservations about reserve. That's correct. It's a nice chunk of flea market loyalty. Sell that. Anyway, I think that's going to do it for today. Because that was a good session. We finally got that surviving customs thing done. I've got some more sorting to do here, but I have a couple of days off in which to do it because I don't stream tomorrow or the next day. I'll be back in a couple days' time, hopefully with the scav case complete, hopefully with a cleaner stash. We got up to 1.7 million, so we made like a cool million plus whatever we spent today. Yeah, it's a big rep drop. It would be very harsh for a standard account. Thankfully... Oh, you actually need 0.5 rep. Oh, no, wait, that's Prapper. Sorry. Yeah, that is a big rep drop. So it is a big rep drop, but once you do that... Sorry, let me go back to Tarkov. It's a big rep drop, but once you do that... Oh. I'm supposed to get a quest where I can give him grenades and get the rep back. Like there's this one where you pay her 400,000 rubles and... Oh, no, that's for the health. Oh. Oh, I could do that now, actually. Is that what I wanted? Hang on. Because I have athlete. I'll work this out later, but there are quests that require you to get health. I think this is the max one. So now that I'm level 9, if I get this, it'll take me to 10 and I'll finish this quest. I think that's the correct way to do that. I guess you could also just not do it because you could save 400k and just get it naturally. But anyway, I'll work that out later. As we're done for today. Let me have a look and see who's streaming Tarkov. So I'll send a raid on to folks. Yeah, as I said, not streaming tomorrow or the next day. I'll be back after that. I don't know if we'll be doing the Funky Bunch movie night this week. I don't really have a good movie to watch. And I think I might just hang out and paint some miniatures. We'll see how it goes. I'll keep an eye on the Discord, obviously. Yeah, I'll update you in the Discord probably tomorrow if I come up with an idea. Let's see. I don't know who I want to raid, actually. Oh, mama. Friday night. Let's see. Let's raid Backyardist. He's playing Sea of Thieves. Let's go say hi to Jim. And, no, actually, no. You know what? We're going to raid Train. Train's playing Tarkov. So let's go say hi to Train. That way, if you're down to watch more Tarkov, there's another Aussie playing Tarkov that you can go watch. And I'll be back in a couple of days. Take care of yourselves, friends. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everyone who hung out today and enjoyed the stream. It helps support me, and I appreciate that. If you're new and want to be notified in a couple of days when we get back to playing Tarkov, hit the follow button up there. It's free, and it helps support the channel. So other than that, take care of yourselves. Have a good couple of days. If you need to ask me anything about Tarkov or anything like that, you can catch me on Twitter. You can catch me on Discord. Between streams, I'll post some photos of these Space Marines in the Discord once they get done, which will hopefully be either tomorrow or the next day. Probably the next day, I think, because actually, even though there isn't that many steps left to do, it is still a little bit. But that's the plan. All right. Later, friends. See you next time.